Okay, so as we begin, whoops, I forgot to put the camera. As we begin, if you're watching this on YouTube after the stream is already done, you will see timestamps in the description and a pinned comment, so you can skip the introduction stuff to the game, because I am going to be going over some settings of To Ship to Harkinian, which is what I'm using to play this game, because it's actually PC port, fan-made stuff. Which is how I'm going to be using a texture mod, and I'm going to be using ReShade on it, so I'm also going to go over the ReShade settings, and as well as the game settings. I will show the settings I'm using on my custom ReShade profile. So let's go ahead and close Notepad. Actually, yeah, close Notepad, then I'm going to go and launch the game, then I'll show the screen. So, as this is doing its thing, I'm just going to let it cycle. Let's go ahead and check the settings I'm using. So this is the To Ship to Harkinian. This is a PC port, fan-made PC port. It does not include the ROM you require. If you want to get the ROM, you're going to need to actually have a legal copy of the game that you can dump onto something or get illegal means, but I'm not going to say that. But what I did is I have this on my Wii U Virtual Console stuff. So I dumped it onto my computer with Homebrew. Then I extracted the ROM from the WAD by using Patcher 64. I then used the ROM injected into To Ship to Harkinian. And it's very simple. You just use To Ship to Harkinian. You start it up. It'll ask if you want to create some files. Just click yes. It'll create some files necessary to actually function. Then it'll ask if you want to search for the ROM, say yes, find the ROM in your system, it'll copy it over. It won't actually modify that ROM, it'll make a second copy of it and put it in that folder for To Ship to Harkinian, and it'll tie it to it. You can then launch the game like normal. It won't ask you that anymore again unless you delete the files after. And this is the newest version of To Ship to Harkinian. You can see up here, version 4.0.2. As of a few weeks ago, it is the newest version. So I do have some settings to go over. So first, I'm not using controller for menu navigation. I am using cursor always visible. I don't know if they fixed this bug, but a previous version of either To Ship to Harkinian or Ship of Harkinian, I'm not sure which one, a previous version of it, when this was disabled, it would make it so the cursor would just be hidden all the time, and it sort of take a bit to get it to show up, so it'd be a little a pain in the ass because I wasn't then able to do anything in the menu. Let me go ahead and disable ReShade for a sec so I can go over this without having that glow. And I'm not using search and sidebar. I am using Alt Tab for this, so I'll show you here. You can see I am using the 4K textures. I'll be swapping between these throughout the stream, so I have ReShade enabled right there, ReShade disabled, enable, disable, texture or disable, enable. This will cause a minor stutter. The Ship of Harkinian and To Ship to Harkinian still don't yet have a caching feature for the textures. I still hope they add that, just like Dolphin has texture caching option. If they do manage to do that, it will mean that the textures will take a lot of RAM. When I did that in Dolphin, before I found out about Ship of Harkinian and To Ship to Harkinian, in Dolphin, if I remember right, it was using or driving my system up to something like 28 gig RAM. I have 64 gig on my system, and I'm pretty sure if I remember right, it was using 28 gig RAM to run the game right now. Right now, with everything going, I'm sitting at about 14.5 gig RAM. So using about 13.5 to 14 gig more, if I remember right. But it made it so whenever textures load in, so whenever, like on Ocarina of Time, using Ship of Harkinian, when it would go from night to day or day to night, it would have this minor stutter. Or like there, you could see the text here kind of stuttered because the scene in the background was changing. When it does the texture update stuff, it causes this minor stutter. It's not an issue in Majora's Mask because the day-night cycle is much longer and it has this kind of cutscene stuff. You can disable it. I don't have it disabled. It has this bit of a cutscene stuff going on, and it's not as much of an issue. It is more of an issue in Ocarina of Time. So I do hope someday they do add the texture caching option. Possibly give some RAM utilization limitation in that option as well. That way people don't overload if they don't have enough RAM on their system and they're using something like the 4K texture pack like I'm using and they don't have a lot of RAM on their system. Because not everyone may end up having 64 gig or more RAM like I do. So this will definitely be used throughout. And it's going to be amazing. So let's drop down to audio. Just for the stream, I am using 25% master volume, 80% on main music volume. Sub music, everything else is 100%. Graphics. I am using 1440p native resolution of my system, but I'm boosting internal resolution. So basically for sort of like another additional step for sharpness and anti-aliasing stuff here. It's boosting the internal resolution to 5K. So 5120 by 2880. And it's doing that basically so just double or 4 times resolution, not double. If there's double vertical and horizontal resolution, so it's 4 times the resolution. So 200% internal resolution scaling. I am also using 8x MSAA. I do have the frame rate limited to 170 frames per second, as you can see up here in the corner. This I will go over. This frame rate counter is added by ReShade. You can add a frame rate counter on this, but it's not as good. It doesn't look as clean and as neat. It's just kind of this box window, so I'm not using that. I'm using DirectX for this instead of OpenGL. Obviously, yes, VSync is enabled and match refresh rate. Obviously, yes, I'm using 170 Hz refresh rate monitor, which is why it's at 170. Even though the stream and the video of the stream is only running at 60 frames per second. It's because I'm streaming at and recording at 60 instead of 170. Because as far as I know, YouTube and stuff doesn't support over 60, and that would need to up the bit rate a significant amount if I wanted to actually upload at 170. Otherwise, the quality would be crap. Using just 3 point, I think this was the standard, so I just left it 3 point and not allowing multi-window. To controls, I did customize these just a tiny bit, not a whole lot, but using Xbox controller, you can see in the overlay up there doing stuff. And as I create or push, whoops, as I add inputs, that was an accident. Let me go back to that. As I do stuff, you can see it reacting here. It really easy. So I did add Y button for C left. I added B button for C right, RB for C down. And if I remember right, I think I added something else, maybe not. Oh, I swapped B button to BX instead of B, just because that's going to be sword attack. D-pad is just D-pad stuff. It's pretty much unchanged. Analog stick I did customize, so sensitivity is 100%, dead zone is 20%, notch angle snap, this is for left stick, is at 15%, that way just easier for me to run straight if I'm not quite off center. It's possible I'll adjust this later, but maybe not. You don't want this too high for movement. I just want to make it so I'm not running in some retarded ass angle if I'm trying to cross over something. Because I'm not perfect at angling stuff. That's something actually amazing about GameCube controller that is not on any other controller type, is that they actually have the notch position, so you know what is actually up, what is down, left and right, and diagonal directions, because it won't be just this circle smooth rotation stuff. So I actually do prefer that, but it's not on these. And overall, I prefer this controller better anyways. It's just I prefer the notches. For right stick, 100% sensitivity, 20% dead zone, and a 45% dead zone. And that's because I'm not going to be using the camera controls on this for the right stick. I'm just going to be using C-stick stuff for that. Otherwise, it'd be kind of a pain in the ass to try using those C-stick inputs. I don't remember what the D-pad will end up functioning for in the game. Oh, wait, no. The game, I am going to be using the additional equips for that. I forgot about that. So, I'm gonna be able to put the ocarina masks and whatever other stuff I want to equip on D-pad as well as C-stick buttons. Or C buttons, technically. It's swapped over to C-stick stuff. Rumble, 100%. I think this was default one, or at 50%, so it does have rumble. Can't really hear it, but maybe if I hold it right. You can see it kind of shake. Then for overlay, this is just this stuff. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to really be using it. I do have this on, so test notification, it up in the top right. I should actually move that to somewhere else because I have the frame rate up there. Let's move this down to bottom left instead. This will just pop up down here whenever I end up picking up some item, like a gold Skulltula token. I could also later remove the, or not remove, I could move the ReShade frame rate. I think I'll do that instead. Put this back to the top right, and I'll just move the ReShade frame rate. I think I can do that. Maybe? No, I'll go over that after. If I can't after I go over ReShade, then I'll adjust the position of the notifications. It'd be nice if they added this so you could actually drop it down lower or higher, customize its location instead of being just one of those locations. You can also hide it. And this is the in-game timer. You can add that. I'm not going to be doing that. Hide window background. Just this stuff basically doesn't really matter. You don't need to worry about it. So I'm not going to worry about that at all. Presets, input viewer, didn't bother with those. Not going to be using them. Those are default. If I remember, I think I also hid for a thing. Let me HUD check real quick. All right, that's in HUD editor. Duh. Preset. I don't want vanilla. Let me make this widescreen. Okay. Yeah, so I did have the HUD hidden for a screenshot. I guess I put it back to vanilla. I'll show the difference between hidden, vanilla, and widescreen when I get into the game. For now, this other than that, the presets are unchanged. It's just the default. But so start with camera. So in here is how you can adjust the additional camera sensitivity. So I got target camera snap is disabled, or fix this is disabled. Disable auto centering is not enabled. Just leaving, so that's basically vanilla. Invert x-axis disabled. I do have invert x or y-axis. Sensitivity is 60%, 60%, no gyro, no right stick aiming. This is how you can look with the right stick instead of the left stick. It's not going to be an issue. And again, just because C-stick buttons, you could technically do that if you want to use the D-pad for all, but just using the D-pad and the right stick for items makes it so you don't have to pause as many times, which is why I'm not going to be using right stick. I'm also just kind of more used to this game being left stick than right stick anyways, because I've played it for so long, and I played Ocarina of Time on Nintendo 64 when I was a kid, so there's that. There's also free look. This goes along with right stick aiming. You can use that in order to look around and set sensitivity and everything there if you want. Cheats, all I'm using is Unbreakable Razor Sword. Likely not actually end up using that, but just in case, I just wanted it there because the Razor Sword looks cool, but it breaks, and I'm just going to be getting the gold dust and getting the Gilded Sword anyway, so it doesn't matter. Not using anything else on this list. Gameplay, D-pad equips is right here. I forgot my camera's in the way. So let me go ahead and swap scene. Let me see what scene is left. Temporarily move my camera down a bit and just double check all this so you can see behind all this a bit. Since I fucked up. And set it to the left, which is... or the right, not the left. Put it over here instead. Scroll back up through all this so you can see the settings. Overlay. Preset stuff. Don't need to worry. Okay. Back to the camera. Back to the cheats. Obviously. There. But gameplay. I am using Mirrored World for this stream. I have never played this game mirrored before, but I wanted to try that. It should be like something completely new. The most I did is just look around the clock town. That's it. Just to check if it works. I also did actually check, I think, the swamp in one little spot and one other place in one little spot. I didn't run around the area. I just toggled it on and off. And it really is just a simple toggle. You can click the button. You don't have to start a new file with it enabled or disabled if you want it on or off. You can, in the middle of gameplay, just pause, or you don't even have to pause. Just open this menu, click it to enable it or disable it. It's amazing. It's perfect. Just simple on and off. I am using bow reticle, just, I know how to aim with the bow, but this just makes it a little bit easier. A little more modern. So that way I don't have to sort of focus on the center of the screen and aim, or approximate where the arrow is going to hit just by eyeing it. I can just look at the bow reticle. So the crosshairs, basically. It does have third save slot file, or save file slot enabled. Ordinarily, Majora's Mask only has 2 save slots you can use. This enables a third one, just like Ocarina of Time has. And if I remember right, the original reason for it only having 2 was because the game was big enough that they didn't have the space on the cartridge in order to actually have a third save file. Back when it released on Nintendo 64, and Nintendo being Nintendo, they never actually updated it after the fact. So whatever. Persistent OWL saves, that way it'll keep saving. Instead of you save with OWL one time, then you reload your file. If you close the game out after, then the save from the OWL is erased. That was one of the biggest annoyances of the original game. That's not there anymore, but I also have pause menu save restored just like in Ocarina of Time, as well as remember save location. So when you go into a building or into a dungeon or something, you can save there, exit the game, come back later, and you'll be in there instead of back in Clock Town on the start. Makes it a hell of a lot easier. Easy, just pick up, play, drop, go. Go along with whatever it is you're doing in your daily life instead of having to commit hours, some 1 to 2 hours or something gameplay to this at a time. Makes it far more accessible to people who have busy daily schedules and stuff. So do not reset bottle content. These technically you can consider cheats, but whatever. So basically it's not going to empty bottles upon reset, not going to reset consumable items like the beans. It's not going to reset the razor sword, so it's not going to revert back to the regular Kokiri sword. It's not going to reset rupees, which this also isn't going to make a big deal because you can always run across the sign in Clock Town and get a chest with either 100 or 200 rupees. I don't remember. Do not reset time speed. Also, that way you can just slow it down or speed it up however you want. Somewhere in here, I also have an adjustment. I thought it was in here. I don't remember where it is. Climb speed is at 1. That's vanilla. Somewhere in here is a I didn't mention this because I upped it during my Ocarina of Time stuff. The time speed adjustments I also have set. I don't remember where it is in here. I have it set to the 3DS version. So instead of skipping ahead specific amounts, you can be more precise with it. And I don't remember where that is in here, but it is somewhere. Graphics, alternate assets here. That's what I use for tab to enable and disable stuff. So if you actually want to use the texture pack, you need to make sure alternate assets is enabled. Widescreen actor culling. I think this will make it so stuff isn't disappearing off screen. I think I accidentally had this disabled on Ocarina of Time, because I remember some stuff disappearing when I was at the edge of the screen. So this should, if I'm thinking about what it is correctly, it should make it so stuff that's outside of the 4:3 ratio won't end up disappearing, because it's running widescreen, so therefore 16:9. But the game was designed for more 4:3 stuff. 3D item drops, so instead of using 2D sprites, it's instead going to be using 3D objects whenever those objects are very available for the game to replace with the 2D sprites. This just looks better. I did the same thing in Ocarina of Time, and it was pretty awesome. Enemy health bars might end up being useless, but who knows? You have to Z-target them to see the health bar, but it should be kind of useful, and I'd like to see that. And that's something I like in RPGs, is seeing enemy health. It's kind of cool. So fixed scene geometry seams, this just makes it, or should help at least, make it so the splits between objects, where you can sort of see through the world, where it's not exactly neat in place. It's closed off so you can't see the gap between the textures. Then I don't have disable scene geometry distance check enabled. I'm not entirely sure what this does, but I just decided to leave it there. Not sure why this just randomly popped. Oh, motion blur strength. Oh, duh. I'd left motion blur dynamic. That's default stuff, because on this game it's not really an issue. Ordinarily in games I disable it, but this has just for the mask and certain other stuff. And you can see it's changing the strength there as per the game's stuff through the what it's doing in the background. Because it handles blurring in a way that's not annoying. Whereas modern games, motion blurs fucking stupid and is pretty much enabled at all damn times. So this is dynamic, so it'll only be for specific cutscenes and effects, basically, which I'm fine with. And actually do like the use they do in this game, whereas I normally hate motion blur in every game. So increase actor draw distance. This is maxed out at 5 times. This way I can see enemies at a much farther distance than you'd ordinarily can. There's also a Nintendo 64 mode, but I'm not going to be doing that. So that it just says it sets the aspect ratio to 4:3 and lowers the resolution to 240p, which is the Nintendo 64's native resolution. So that I'm not going to be doing because I don't want to play 240p or 4:3. Items and songs. Persistent bunny hood, that way I can keep the mask on. You only have to put it on once, then you can actually use that while using every other mask, unless they change that in this version. I don't think they did, I hope they didn't. Because that way you can use the bunny hood while in Goron, Deku, or Azora, as well as your base Link form. And you don't have to ever take it off. You only have to put it on when you start the game up each time. Then you can just leave it, you can unequip it, whatever, and just have it on at all times. That will make it a little bit easier for the Deku hopping to leaves, though, so you got to be a little bit careful of that, because normally you can go a good distance farther over water hopping by spinning right before you hit the water surface. With the bunny hood enabled, it does the same effect but without the spin. You can't combine the spin as well because they're equal speed. So it'll just make it so I don't have to spin before hitting the water each time. But at the same time, that could have the drawback of accidentally touching the water when I don't want to and then unable to get back to the land or whatever. So I end up drowning and getting reset, which has happened when I played through this game with Two Ship to Harkinian last time. Better song. Oh, this is where the option, as I mentioned, about the speed time stuff. This is the speed where you speed up or whatever. You can, instead of going to specific times, you can use the 3DS version where you can be a little more specific with where you want to stop the time at. And I did not adjust the Zora eggs thing, just so that's default of 7, so you have to get all the eggs in order to get the song. And I did skip Scarecrow's song, because this is one where you'd have to set up every single time you went back in time, and I didn't want to do that, so this is just kind of a quality of life thing. It doesn't have an option to make it so you have to get it first set up, then it'll just do it every time like it does in Ocarina of Time. This is just, you never have to bother setting it up. So that'll just make things a little easier for me. Time savers, fast text, so this will happen every time I hit B, so in this case X. Because I have X bound, or B bound to X. It'll skip through it, and I'll be using that way I can still keep the cutscenes and all that enabled. Auto Bomber's code, you get the code one time, then it doesn't matter what code you enter after you get it that first time. As soon as you get it, put it in the notebook at least. So you have to put it in correctly one time. Then after that, you don't have to bother remembering it. You don't have to check your Bomber's notebook after. You can just enter whatever code you want and it'll accept it. So just go through the text, accept as the default of 1 for all the 5 numbers, and they'll let you in as if it was the correct, even if it wasn't the correct number, which obviously it wouldn't be if it was all 1s. Shooting gallery. So this is for the minigame thing. That way I don't have to play it twice. It'll just give both rewards the first time around. That's just a time saver because I don't really care for doing multiple times through minigames in this. So that'll just be a little easier. I do not have the hold Z to speed up the swamp ride. Though, and I don't have any of the other stuff enabled down here. Also decided not to use auto bank deposit, not only just because I don't need it, but because if I actually want to have some money with me, I don't want it to automatically deposit when my wallet is maxed out, because I'm pretty sure it would potentially screw me over if, oh, I reached maximum I can hold, now I have no money and I actually need some money, so I have to go back to Clocktown and get money. So I have that disabled, because that has that potential drawback there. Then fixes, I do have all of these fixes enabled. So fix console crashes. Fix ammo count color. Fix upon a stealing sword. Fix fierce deity Z targeting movement. Fix text control characters. Fix Iconocania. Great fairy. Fountain color. Fix texture overflow. Fix completed heart container audio. Restorations. Faster swim, that is in Ocarina of Time. So when you're standard base link, you can press B or mash B. So in this case, it'll be X to swim faster. And that was removed in Majora's Masks for some odd reason. I don't know why they did that. Maybe because of the Zora form. They just wanted to give it more of a purpose or something, even though you can swim even faster as Zora Link, but whatever. So I just enabled that. Woodfall Mountain Appearance also enabled this. So at a distance, it makes it so it doesn't look poisoned when viewed from Termina Field after clearing Woodfall Temple. So, yeah. Might not have ever really noticed that, but who knows? We'll see. Difficulty options, obviously this is just all default. I didn't change any of it other than the bank reward thresholds. So this is dropped down from 200 to 100, 1,000 to 500, and 5,000 to 1,000. That way I don't have to bother going to the damn bank to get stuff a whole lot. I can just get it done really quickly and call it good and not fuck with that anymore. I also have Deku Guard search balls always enabled, and I decided to keep this one enabled because, if I remember right... Oh, no, I guess I have it reversed. Whatever. Apparently the 3DS version, it never has them showing. In Nintendo 64 version, it was only at night, but I decided, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna have it always enabled, even though it doesn't matter. You can just look at them. It's just his neat little effect, so I'm just gonna keep that there. Gibdo trade sequences, vanilla. And hidden grottos, I always have a little effect showing where those are, because I don't have that memorized, and it's kind of just neat to have a little particle effect around where those grottos are. Nothing else has changed, everything else is default, including Goron Race, including the minigame stuff. All of it is fine, but you do have all of these options here you can do stuff with. The frog choir count, I'm also not going to be going through that, but that's also at default of all 5. I could reduce this if I really want. I might do that, because that way you only have to actually go and... Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to go and reduce this to 1. Because there's one in Clocktown. That way I can actually get the frog thing done. Because I don't like going through every single dungeon. Because ordinarily there are frogs in every single dungeon. You have to go through every single dungeon and everywhere on the entire game at the end of the game in order to get every single frog, in order to get the frog choir stuff dealt with. So you can adjust this from 1 to 5 frogs in order to get that whole thing complete. HUD editor, this is the thing I mentioned with the widescreen vanilla of 4x3 and hidden. I'll go into that when I actually get into the game. Cosmetic, I didn't change any of this. Everything's normal. Time split, I'm not dealing with that. Audio editor, not dealing with that either. So I'll leave this on HUD editor so I can go into it later. Dev tools, all this I'm not messing with. It's fine as it is. So none of this has been adjusted. And I'm not using randomizer, so I'm not going to go through that. With that out of the way, let's go ahead and open ReShade. So for ReShade, let me double check the settings here first to see if I can move that. I don't remember if there's a way. Oh, there probably isn't. Yeah, there's not a way to change the position of the frame right there. So let me go ahead and go back into here for settings. Was overlay. Top right. Let's move this to bottom left instead. So when I pick something up, it'll be at the bottom left. I won't really see it there, but I have overlay stuff over on this right side. So that's not going to be a really good option. So the settings I am using. I am using AMD because I'm using a 7900 XTX graphics card. You can see overlay stuff there. I'm using MSI Afterburner. Has the system information. So my CPU is the 1700X. I'm using 64 gig DDR5 RAM. I don't remember the speed. I think it's 6 gig of transfer. I don't remember. And the 1700 XTX. It's Tai Chi that I swapped over to using the water block on instead of using the air-cooled card, and keep this enabled instead of disabled. So, other than that, I am using DPX, Fake HDR, and Magic Bloom, and the settings for those. Let me see if I can bring this way up so you can see it. I don't know why ReShade frame rate is so low when in the menu, so that's why you're seeing the cursor look all laggy like this. Anyways, for Magic Bloom effects, or the settings I am using, also when you actually do get this ReShade installed, make sure you go up here and click autosave, so it disables autosave. Otherwise, if you load up a file, you're going to screw it up if you make some minor adjustments. That way you have a way to restore to the file's default, because I'm using my custom ReShade profile up here. And I don't want to save it over that. Anyways, Magic Bloom. Bloom intensity of 1. Threshold 2. Dirt intensity 0. Exposure 0.5. Adaptation speed 0.1. Sensitivity is 1. Adaptation min and max 0 and 1. Adaptation precision is 2. And debug options is just none. Then the debug options here. I don't remember, I'm not sure, but they're grayed out, so probably nothing, but it's 256.100. Then the CAS FX, which is the AMD settings. This is default, so just contrast adaptation is 0, sharpening intensity is 1. For DPX, which is up here, RGB curve, you can also see where I adjusted stuff here. So the Magic Bloom is default CAS, so the AMD contrast adaptive sharpening is default. Then the only ones I actually modified is DPX and Fake HDR. So for DPX, I have it set for RGB curve 888. For RGB-C, I have 0.36, 0.36, 0.36. For contrast, I have 0. For saturation, I have 1.5. Colorfulness, I have 2.5. Strength, I have 0.2. For Fake HDR, which is just mentioned as HDR, but is Fake HDR, that is set for power at 1, radius 0.825, and radius 2 at 0.87. The rest of the settings here in ReShade are just for ReShade itself. so I can take screenshots and other stuff. So I don't really need to go over those because they aren't going to actually affect the game at all. So finally, with that done and out of the way, 35 minutes in, let's finally begin. So, ReShade disabled, enabled. Textures disabled, enabled. Textures disabled, ReShade disabled. Enable textures, enable ReShade. Easy to do, just one key click each. Key press, whatever. Let's go ahead and start the game. So as you can see, it's got all 3 file options. Settings here, it does have surround sound, but it's not supported on YouTube or on Twitch, so using stereo. I also don't have surround sound set up on my system right now. I'm using stereo with surround sound speakers that I'm using for a, actually an audio splitter sort of thing. So I'm using left front and left rear as just left audio, and it actually sounds really good that way. So I'm not actually using center speaker, whatever. Z targeting, I'm using switch instead of hold, because that's default. So there we go. Let's go up and go ahead and name this stream. For some reason, unlike Ocarina of Time, they didn't allow D-pad movement of this. I think it may just be a setting in the game that I missed or something and had enabled in Ocarina of Time, but I don't remember. That'd probably also mess up in-game menu as well, though, but I don't know. No big deal. Stream. Begin. Yes. And since the game is mirrored, it's going to be interesting. Oh, I forgot to swap the camera to the left. So let's see. What one is that? It is... No, it's the middle, not left. Dumbass. 8. There we go. Okay. And this hold an X, B, whatever, to skip through that text won't speed it up. This is cutscene stuff, but actual in-game text when they're talking, I'll be able to hold X to speed through it. This is just a little introduction that, hey, this is a sequel to Ocarina of Time. And I still think they need to make a sequel to this game. Yeah, and I don't think they ever will. Something to bridge the gap between this game and Twilight Princess would be kind of amazing for them to do. Just to explain what happened. And if they did that, it would have to be something pretty amazing, where Link has to die in the game between those at some point. Because he is the hero's shade in Twilight Princess HD. Or in Twilight Princess and HD, whatever. So this version of Link is that hero's shade you fight for learning skills in Twilight Princess, I mean. So he would need to die in a game between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, which they should do. They could easily do something like that. I'd be like, okay, hero's shade is in Twilight Princess. That would actually be an awesome thing for them to do too. It's just say, okay, here's the here's what happens. Link finds some great threat. He fights against and he dies in the fight and just barely manages to lock him away or something, but doesn't fully defeat him. So then the Link from Twilight Princess is to come along and finish it off, which would be a sequel to Twilight Princess, which would then line it up in an amazing way. So it's Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, then not Twilight Princess. It would, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, whatever's after Majora's Mask, then Twilight Princess, and what's after whatever's after Twilight Princess. It'd be fucking awesome if they did that. I don't think they will, though. And now I'm just skipping through all the text. And when I actually do get into the gameplay, I'll after this cutscene, I'll show the mirrored toggle as well. After I show the adjustments to the HUD. Or the options for the HUD, I mean, not the adjustments. And yeah, Epona, what I'm just saying, Epona. The horse doesn't increase frame rate. Not sure why. It was like that in Ocarina of Time and Ship of Arcanian as well. For some reason the horse just doesn't. Even though other character animations do. I'm not sure if they just didn't care about increasing frame rate of the horse or what's going on with that, but that's fine. Alright, so you can see up there, move around, and attack. The HUD, widescreen, so let's go ahead and show. If I set this to vanilla, exit, you can see now the hearts are there, everything's in closer. Let's go ahead and hide it. This is how I got the screenshot taken for the thumbnail. And let's put it back to a widescreen. Then the settings for... was it actually gameplay? Yeah, mirrored world. So show this. You can see everything's swapped. Very simple. It's going to be a hell of a mindfuck for me, though. Never played through the game mirrored. I have played through it a few times without mirrored. Not as many times as Ocarina of Time, though, because of the saving annoyance. But without that saving annoyance in place, it's going to be a hell of a lot more enjoyable for me. And it's possible after this stream is done, I'll check the audio. I might have to turn the in-game audio up, but I think 25% works fine. If I remember, if it's the same as Ocarina of Time, I think I used 25% on there as well. It looks like it's doing fine in OBS. Don't want it too loud, otherwise it'll be overpowering, but yeah. Getting all this money here real quick, because it'll be useful for stuff later. And I don't lose it, so I may as well keep it. Before jumping on that, go over here and cut all this grass. It's going to move. And this is actually for a Keaton mask thing. Just a little thing. I don't know why they put it right here when you can't actually get the Keaton mask here without cheats, which is a little odd. I don't know what happened if you did get that there with cheats enabled, but whatever. The awesome jumping that is introduced in Majora's Mask is in here instead of just not. But whatever. That wasn't in Ocarina of Time. It was only added with Majora's Mask. This part, let's go and show the texture difference here. Enable, disable, enable, disable. Keep it enabled. It's kind of awesome. You can see the huge difference there. ReShade as well. It's just so damn suiting. Let's hold X to skip through the text. ReShade really helps this too. The lighting there. Textures make a huge difference. It's awesome. And just the smoothness of the game, just all the quality of life things it's got, every aspect about it. Like, this is the best thing to use to play this game. And if Nintendo released something like this on Steam, you can guarantee people would buy the shit out of it. Because this is some community-made PC port, basically. And if the community can make this for free, just imagine what Nintendo could have done if they weren't some greedy, lazy company that doesn't care about anything other than just reselling games all the time instead of actually improving them and adjusting stuff. They just, yeah. They're kind of just disrespectful to the work that's made and to the people and what they want, so they'll just resell them the same stuff all the time without any real improvements, which kind of sucks. And it shows just how much better the games can be when you use Ship of Harkinian to ship to Harkinian, because I have never enjoyed these games more than with these PC ports. So I can look around. I still have the auto-centering stuff for the looking because that's not disabled. You can see the camera's easier for me to move. accuracy because of that sensitivity option. It's gonna be kind of cool. Pause. I don't have the save option just yet because still at the intro you gotta actually get to the clock tower before you can save. When this map has some stuff revealed on it, I will show the mirrored changes there as well, because the map itself also gets mirrored when you toggle that. It's not going to be the same as vanilla. You can sort of see a little bit of it if you look down in this area here. There's some water over here instead of snowy area. Or no, instead of whatever was there. I don't remember what it was. There's the something that looks like a beach or something, whatever. But it is changed, basically, what I'm trying to say. I don't remember what the map looked like before, so I can't really point out specific, but if you have the map memorized, you can tell just through the clouds there that it's a little bit different. And actually, you can see there if I disable textures as well. It changes. That might help a little bit if you're not used to the textures being enabled, because it changes a lot. Sword and shield as well. Ground. Disable ReShade. Textures. They're both enabled. Go through the door. Disable both. It's amazing. Go right up over here. I could jump down and grab the money from the bushes down there. I just don't care to. So I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go straight across. Pretty sure there's some bushes down there at least. Yeah, there's some there. Not gonna. Just go right across. That's fine. So far, the mirrored aspect of it isn't as noticeable until you get into here. Then instead of being on the left, this is on the right. It's going to be far more noticeable and far more confusing when you get into Clock Town if you've played the game the normal way first. It does make it feel like a completely new game. And now that that is picked up, go ahead and put it on the C-stick button. Or C button, not C-stick button, whatever. You can technically get over to that spot there without going to this spot, whatever. I just didn't want to do that, because you can just barely make that if you go right across from the chest. Go right over here to the one that the theory is, and is kind of shown in the end credit scene of the game. This is very likely the Deku you get the mask from, the form from that you are starting with right here. So Skull Kid turns you into this person. This Deku. Basically. And there's that little pause, but that's also in the normal game, so that was just loading area. That wasn't from texture update stuff. This area here. Disable textures, disable ReShade. This shows the huge difference. And how suiting these textures are, how perfect they are to this game. It's better than the 3DS version, because it doesn't have the garbage introduced by the 3DS version. None of those stupid eyes on the fucking bosses. None of the butchering of the Zora swimming. It retains everything from the original Nintendo 64 stuff, but adds to the graphics, and in such a fitting and perfect, respectable way that it's incredible. Go up and around. Also gonna show when I get to the Happy Mask dude cutscene. Because he does have some masks on his pack there. So you can see the difference there from the masks on him. How suiting it is. How it's just the perfect thing. Like, the people who made this texture pack did an incredible job. It's not all AI upscaling. I think they use some AI upscaling on it. That's actually a correct way of using AI stuff, though. Not the shit that's been going on lately with it. This is actually a correct, good way. But they didn't use all of that. If I remember right, they also added stuff that's based on game art from magazines and official works and stuff that were shown for promotional materials and stuff of it. So, if I run around this dude, should be able to see Mario's mask there too. A huge difference there. And yet it still looks right and the same. Pretty much, like the nose of the red-black mask there on the right. Slightly altered on the nose, but that might be where they adjusted for promotional material stuff. Time to go out to Clocktown. And actually, you can save now. So you can see, that's restored. So save. Done. Eliminates the need for the owl statues for anything other than teleporting. The huge difference there is fucking incredible. You can see already. Just look at this difference. And yeah, you can see the world is mirrored. Just looking at it, the stairs there on the left instead of on the right. So this is going to be interesting. Because I'm already a little bit lost. Shit, gotta avoid that dog, it's a jackass. Scare the shit out of it when I get the gore. Oh wait, what's that? I think the fairy is in here. I know I gotta get a fairy first. Go to the fairy fountain. I don't remember if it's in here or if it's in... Oh, okay, it's in here right now. Couldn't remember if it was in here or if it was... Oh wait, I don't have to do that. Oh wait, yes I do. Because I don't have the bunny hood yet. Again, a huge difference. It's awesome. I gotta actually hurry though. I have time... Yeah, damn it. I have time to fuck around. So also the geometry seam fix isn't perfect. That's still an issue there. So there is some that's missed, but whatever. Anyways, gonna bring this over to the fairy fountain. And I gotta hurry a little bit. Just so I can get the kids found first. Then I have time I can waste. And as I'm wasting time, I'll glitch out of the place. So I can get some money and get that thing dealt with. What was it that way? It was not that way. I am lost. I guess I did go the wrong way. I have to go this way first. That was up here. That's okay. It'll show a little cutscene for each location. You can see the change to the Majora's Mask blimp. I don't really like the texture used. It looks like it's more of the Majora's Mask 3D texture than the original just being adjusted. So it's a rounder mask instead of the more sharp, pointy type. And the fairy out's right there. So. Go over here so I can get magic power. And if I remember right, in Dolphin, I don't think it was in this. I'm pretty sure it was Dolphin. Having anti-aliasing enabled was making it so the balloon wouldn't pop. Or something enabled. It may have been anti-aliasing or it may have been a resolution increase. Something made it so it was not wanting to pop when shot. So it was bugging and just a known issue. I'm pretty sure it was in Dolphin, but not using this in Dolphin anymore because I have 2-ship 2 Harkinian and it's far superior to using it in Dolphin. Because Dolphin doesn't boost the frame rate. Like, you have the option, it says, to increase to 30, but it still speeds up the game. So. Okay. Run on ahead. Go pop that balloon. Find the kids. Get the code. Balloon popped. Talk to the kid. Alright. Time to go find them all. Somewhere over here. Come here. Don't cheat. Okay. He's found. His number was backwards for some reason. Probably the mirrored world stuff. That would be weird. Gotta run over and grab the one with the chicken. Chase after as he jumps down. 3 to go. Try to not attack that chicken. There's one up there as well I gotta grab. Whoops. Damn it. The camera. For some reason, I don't know why it's doing that. When I Z target, if I move a little too fast, it'll fuck up. Use this to get up there, or I can run through Stockpot Inn, which is this building. Don't go that way. Okay, 2 left. For some reason, I guess they just need to fix that for character textures or something, because it is reversing them. It might just be because the way they're mirroring the world. I don't remember where everything is. I'm a little confused. Yeah, okay, I'm lost. Wait, did I just hear one? Oh yeah, there's another one in here, duh. 1 to go. Don't remember where that last one is. I'm lost, so it's gonna probably take a bit longer to find. Yeah, so sometimes when you Z-target, it's not staying in that location, which is a little annoying, because changing or moving around, it's kind of snapping in a different way. I think I was already in here, though, right? Oh, wait, no, I know where I gotta go. Oh, hold on. He's right here. Yeah, this was the right one. Duh. I got it reversed. Okay. Let me actually open Notepad so I have this I can write down. So 3, 2, 1, 4, or not 3, dumbass. Oh, it's back. They're backwards. Okay, that's funny. 5, 2, 1, 4, 3. That's even trippier. So just their order itself. So you're gonna need to actually pay attention. So that means the beach house, the order of that might be right to left instead of left to right for the order to shoot them in. So the first, the skeletons you talk to in that place mention, the first will be the right, or whatever. So 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, basically. Because these, it's backwards. Just in case, I don't think it's gonna be fucked up, but just in case, let's do 4, 3, or 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna just be the text they gave, but we'll find out here in a bit. So let's go ahead now, actually take a look at this thing with textures disabled. See the difference here. And with ReShade disabled versus enabled. Massive difference it makes. It's amazing. Now let's see if I can actually find my way over to that place. should just be... I hope it's in this one. Yes, it is. Awesome. I didn't get super lost. It's right here. It is 52143. Whoops. Damn it. There. Okay. So it is the text. It's not the opposite of that. So make sure you do pay attention to what they say. Because if you do left to right, you're going to be wrong. Wow, whoops. Straight ahead on the left here. Avoid the spider. Down to the side. Right here, let's go and show the textures and reshade differences. Again, it's kind of amazing. Get those pots after I shoot this. Although this balloon might return as soon as the day stuff is done. Did it return? Shut up. Go away. Okay, the balloon is not back. Good. Climb up the ladder. Go in. Look at the moon. Grab the tier. After I grab the tier, I gotta go over and give it to the Deku Scrub dude. Damn it. Or not the Deku Scrub, the Trader Deku. Or not a Scrub, they're something else. Deku Trader. Enable and disable. So you can see the difference there. Kind of awesome. Even adds more glow to the moon's tier with ReShade. So I'll go ahead and exit that. Go out the door, pick it up. Go back inside. Hurry my way over there. I don't remember. I think it's got to be midnight in order to give the paper to the guy in the toilet. Or the hand or whatever in the toilet. Which is weird. I think it's apparently some Japanese myth stuff or folklore or some weird shit. I don't remember what it is. Where there's like this guy in the toilet or something, or some spirit in the toilet or something going on that it's referencing. I don't remember. I've heard something about it before. It's been too long since I heard an explanation for it. And to get in there, it's right over there. Wait, no, it's not up there, right? Where the fuck was it? No, it is this. Okay. Gotta enter through the top with Stockpot in. You can't enter through the front door right now. Because it is locked. But this door is not. Oh wait, no, I can't go up there yet. I gotta go turn in that tier. What are you doing, Sean? You're being stupid. What way is that? Over here, right? Oops. You can tell I'm lost. I don't know where the damn flower is. Here it is. Whoops. There. Skip the dialogue. Gonna get attacked by that dog by the time I get in the fucking flower at this rate. Give him the tier. I got the paper. And I'll go up and get the heart after. Because I gotta go up there anyway, so I don't want to waste time. I just want to rush over to that place, see if I can give the paper to dude. You missed! I think it's this way. Yeah, it is. Okay. Go over. Should be right here. Good. Hop up. Enter the flower. Go up top. And enter the building. I don't remember if it's up or down. I think it's down. Damn it. That's going to be an issue throughout this game. I'll look around and show the comparison of textures and no textures after doing this. Is it you? There we go.
Yay!
A piece of heart. As soon as it gives it to me. There we go. There's one. Alright. Now let's go ahead and move the keyboard closer. ReShade disabled, texture pack disabled. Run around, take a look. Show the difference. Both enabled. Both disabled. Enabled. Disabled. It's kind of awesome. And since I have everything done I need to do for this first day cycle, I'm gonna go grab money stuff. First though, I'm pretty sure it's this side I can sneak out through. Actually, yeah, first, before I do that, I'm gonna go turn in the money I already have. Should be straight across, right? No, it's up there, not straight across. Straight across is the other area. Right? No, I was thinking this was there. Duh, I'm an idiot. It was straight across. Got them mixed up. Oh, jeez. Almost ran into the wall. Right down here should be the money dude. Bank dude, whatever. Pause it. Pause it, everything. And there we go. Now I can go out, grab money, and keep doing that on repeat. Only one area you can sneak out at, I think. I don't think you can sneak out through this side, or glitch your way out through, whatever, not sneak your way out. So I gotta go straight across to the other side to get back to the correct zone. Because that does still work on 2 Ship 2 Harkinian. You can do this in the original as well. There are no enemies out here at this point in the game. Oh, wrong spot. That's mirrored. So if it's not mirrored, you gotta go through the other side of them. And right now, no enemies. So it's safe. You can just run around, grab money. And that's what this is gonna end up being for the start of the game, is just running around, grabbing money, and doing the wallet stuff. You could technically go and speed stuff up with the Scarecrow and the old lady's story, but I'm not gonna bother doing that. There's also no music out here during this initial 3-day cycle, which is why it's silent. And technically you can go everywhere that's unlocked and available. So you can go to the first area of Icona Canyon, sort of, place. You can go to the forest and a bunch of other areas. And I think I'm actually going to go over to the forest first, which should be over this way, as I can see right in front of me. Because if I can get to it, I might be able to climb up and get the piece of heart. I don't think the bats will be there right now, but there is a piece of heart on top of a tree. Will you shut up, Tattle? If there are no bats on top of the tree, it's going to be kind of awesome, because that way I can get the piece of heart without bothering with those damn things chasing after me. So it's a good time to get it, instead of waiting until later. Waiting until later would kind of suck. Alright. Oh, this was the wrong spot. I'm an idiot. Although, while I am here, I guess I'll grab the fucking map real quick from this dude. So let's shoot him down. There's no crosshair for the bubble, but basically for the bubble, just aim right above the time thing, the center of it, sort of. So let's get Romani Ranch. Then I'll talk to him again in Great Bay. Even though you can get it cheaper at Great Bay, but whatever. I don't care. And after I get a little bit more of the map revealed, I'll show the mirrored effect on the map screen and how that functions. So I'll toggle it off just so you can see that it functions on the map as well as the game world. I'll head on over here. See if I can get that piece of heart. The cutscene for this won't play during the first 3 day cycles either. Oh, there are enemies in here. Okay. Damn. Well, whatever. I didn't think they were going to spawn in here. Pretty sure, or I was pretty sure they wouldn't. But they do, so I'll have to kill the bat anyways. No big deal. I'm already here, so I may as well. I can just shoot him with the bubble shot. Stupid thing chasing after me. Ow, fucker. At least this thing keeps respawning. Sort of annoying, but at the same time useful. Because that way if I got hit, it's not a big deal. I can just get my health back. Probably gonna miss. Yeah. Ow. Oh, I backflipped. Never mind. If I got a big good backflip for some reason. That's dead. Let's see if I can climb up. And grab the piece of heart. Okay, and I'll hop on down. Kill this thing, so I can get the magic back. Not going in that hole there. Don't know what's in it. Don't really care. I don't think it's anything special. So I'm not going to bother with it. I'm just going to leave this area for now. Actually. Oh no, I guess it's the... I can get that later. Just go around, collect money. Back to the area with no music in it. Almost at night of the second day. I don't remember what the rewards for the money thing is. I think one of them is the big or the adult's wallet, though. I don't think you get the giant's wallet until you get the Great Bay house cleared, but I don't remember which one it is. Oceanside, Spider House, whatever. Not Great Bay, Oceanside. So the beach house. This tree is floating. It's a little funny. I also don't know how well the randomizer works in this game from Ship to Harkinian. It was broken in Ship of Harkinian because I was using an outdated version of Ship of Harkinian. I still need to actually update that, but I haven't played that in a while because I've been doing other stuff. Go through here and take a look around. Stuff is spawning here, so I'm not going here. Head over to the next area. There's a grotto over there. I think that's a Goron, or not a Goron, Dodongo in it I can kill. Night of the second day! Didn't do the zoom thing, probably because it got initiated at some point from the area transfer or something, I don't know. Alright, let's go down here, and I'm gonna actually check the grotto down here. Although I can also go up there, because the ice, it looks like it was cleared. Which is odd. Is the grotto right here? Maybe it's the other side. Song I could play, I'm not gonna bother with. I don't have the ocarina anyways. I thought there was a grotto. That's odd. Maybe the grotto's not here on the first cycle. Whatever. Because I was pretty sure it was somewhere around one of those things. So go up here and see if I can actually go up to the mountain. If I can, I'll see what I can do up here. Also, get a little check here so you can see the difference. Whoops. Textures enabled, disabled, reshade off, textures enabled, reshade on. It's kind of awesome. Okay. Yeah, so you can get up the mountain. Sort of. Because the ice isn't there on the first cycle, apparently. Although you can't get up right here. Because you need bombs. So it's kind of pointless going over here. Oh well. I was hoping I'd be able to get to the mountain village so I could get the map. No big deal. Not like I don't have time to waste. Head on over to the left. Get to some more bushes. I think it's actually technically grass, but I don't call it grass because it looks like little bushes. You can't get into Great Bay or the ocean, whatever, there on the left because you need the horse for that. There's a chest under the water right there. I think it's just money, but I don't remember. It might be a piece of heart, and it's not there right now because first cycle. Wouldn't be able to get it anyways. You need the Zora mask for that. Loop around, go back into Clock Town, and deposit this money. That should get the first marker complete. And the first reward thing should be given. So I think it's this way. Alright, yes it is. Let's talk to you. Deposit. There might be a way. I gotta check the settings. I thought there was a way to have it automatically set to that. Let me save first, and I'll check settings. I thought there was a way to automatically adjust that. Let me pause it. Fast bank selection. Not auto bank deposit. Automatically deposit. Repeating a bank when your wallet is full. Notifications, yeah. Pressing Z and R. While the deposit withdrawal rupees dialog is open, we'll set the... Okay. Let's test this. Fast bank deposit is now enabled. Okay. It'd be nice if pressing B twice in the menu would actually close the menu instead of flipping it back out. Oh well. And I gotta go this way so I can get back out of the place. So I can go get more money. Straight ahead to this corner. It's always got to be that one corner. Again, if it's not mirrored, it's the other one. And it's only that area you can get out. I think it's also possible to outlast the moon's crash by this point, but I don't remember what happens if you do that. I haven't tried it. I could try it, I just don't really want to. OBS weird. Had an update that I don't like, because it made it so the audio indicators and audio controls are vertical instead of horizontal. And you can change them back to horizontal, but it makes it wider and you can't make it any smaller, and I need it smaller if I have it horizontal, so I have to have it vertical, and I need it smaller horizontal because otherwise the extra width it added kind of fucked up the scenes and sources part of the Windows stuff. Might be able to just set controls up next to the video instead, but I haven't tried that. If I do, that would also be a little confusing as shit. So, I don't know. I just gotta get used to the damn vertical stuff it's got now. I just prefer the horizontal. Even though vertical is more accurate to mixing board layouts. But, oh well. I just like the way it looked before. Just one update of it I don't really like. OBS usually has really good updates to it that improve things. And hard to complain when it is a free program, too. It's just a minor annoyance. So, oh well. Also, sometimes it might not be super noticeable, except every once in a while I might hear a little bit of a dropout. If you ever notice the audio of my mic sort of dipping in one of your speakers, that's just my mixing board is going bad. I gotta get a new one, but they're fucking expensive, and then what I want is $250. So the stereo audio aspect of it is a little fucked, and I could swap it to mono audio, but then I would have to swap around all the fucking audio levels of it, and that's a pain in the ass and takes a long fucking time to get set up because it's way too sensitive. Takes a lot of fucking adjustments and a lot of time to do that. While running around, since now it's light out. Kind of awesome. Just the difference. Just gotta get to the final night, then I can go enter that clock tower. Well, sort of. Can enter it at midnight, but whatever. Getting as much money as I can until then. As wallet change should be useful. Don't remember what the other ones are. I think one's a piece of heart. I don't remember which, though. One I think it just might be money, which is a little annoying, but whatever. And I made a loop around. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, I made a loop around, so let's go back in, deposit, and then I'll return. Not that way. It was this one. Go right up and around. And also check this area real quick. See the huge difference. Like, this looks modern. Maybe not the models, but the style of it, the lighting, everything. It looks modern. Like texture size and all that. It looks good. And it fits. Again, the people who made this texture pack, amazing fucking job. People who made 2 Ship 2 Arcanian, amazing fucking job. It's awesome. A lot of negative in the world, but this is certainly not one of them. And... oh, that's funny. I do need to fix that. Make it a simple toggle instead of, oh, never mind. I see what I was doing. You just press 1. It was swapping back and forth because I was holding both. So it's kind of repeating. So you press Z, so for me it's LT, to max it out. R for me, that's RT, to reduce to 0. Okay. Alright, let's go back out and collect more money. Back out to the other side. I wasn't completely looped around, but oh well, it was close enough to being looped around, I suppose. Before I ever go into one of the dungeons, I also go get that bunny hood. Nah, wrong angle. Gotta get a bunch of stuff before going into that first dungeon. Game starts off a little slow, then you start making progress. Quality of the dungeons is better than Ocarina of Time, too. They're basically like hard mode Ocarina of Time, and it's gonna be a little more confusing for me now, because fucking Mirrored is gonna screw with my head in a way where it feels completely new. But at the same time, it'll make me think of the original way, which will confuse me and make me get lost. Also need to get money and get more map stuff figured out. Forgot about that. So I guess I'll go buy some maps when I enter the place instead of depositing right away. Although, no, fuck it, I'll just deposit. Because I can get the 200 rupee chest after getting the Ocarina. Then return into regular Link. So I'll finish this, go in. Is there something else? No. Okay. "12 hours remain!" For some reason I didn't do the zoom thing that time. Does sometimes. I don't know why. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't out here. Oh well. I don't care. It's fine. I have time. I'm not worried about it. Still gotta hurry though. Get these bushes and go in. Deposit. After depositing, I almost fell down that hole. Wasn't paying attention, didn't notice it there. Because I'm looking where I'm going instead of the stuff close to where he's at. Okay. Go deposit real quick. Oh, actually, after grabbing this. Alright. After I deposit, I can go get that piece of heart. Straight ahead. Go around to the side. Down this way. Talk to him. And maximum out. 435 so far. Okay. Go down to the flower. Enter this. Should also actually be a chest, right? Let's get this chest first. Money I can go deposit. Because why not? Right, is this the right way? Yeah, okay. I still have time, so it's fine. I think it opens at midnight. You have to be in before 6. There we go. And go up here now. Drop down. There's also a way to get up here without using that. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to do the backflip trick. And I have done it before, it's a pain in the ass. You have to backflip from... wrong side. This ramp here. And what you do is you backflip, then you turn around. Middle of the backflip. And it is just high enough that Link can grab hold of the ledge. After the backflip turns him around. Check how long I've been awake. Okay. Gotta get food made as soon as I'm done in here. Or done with this stream, I mean. For my dinner. I eat dinner around the 11-hour mark, and it's gonna take a couple hours, but it means dinner's gonna be a little bit late. Like, about 30 minutes. Or, wait. Maybe 15, I don't know. A little bit late, possibly up to 30 minutes late, no big deal. Okay. Go ahead and toggle stuff to show. So now you get a good view of the sky and the mask, the details there. Also with ReShade disabled and enabled. Wait for all this to get through, and then I'll shoot him. See the difference of that little effect does there too. Because that was also a swap from the textures. Shoot! The funny thing, apparently if you enter here when you're at like the 1 hour mark or less, it'll still give you 5 more in-game hours, so that's 5 minutes. Every hour is 1 minute. I think. I don't remember for sure. I'm pretty sure it's whatever. It'll still set it to 5-minute countdown. ReShade there just makes such a huge difference. It's awesome. It's neat. I like it. Just just the improvements to the visuals, while still making the game feel like this is its natural state that it had on Ocarina, or on the Nintendo 64. Not Ocarina of Time, duh. On Nintendo 64 stuff. It's just, it's crazy. Textures, lighting there too. Alright. And this is one of those motion blur things where it's doing that effect. Get the song time. See, that's also adjusted. And I gotta also make sure I get that bomber's notebook before doing anything. Just because of those entries. Even though I already spoke that Tingle guy. And I think he gets an entry as well, but whatever, I'll be talking to him again in the swamp. And go ahead and hotkey this to D-pad up. Kaboom! He's got the thing! Go ahead and show the difference here. See, this actually looks worse. The coloring of it and everything, that there looks better. It actually looks more wooden. This looks more golden. Although I suppose if it's supposed to be gold, but I don't think it is because down at his hands and stuff, it's not golden. So I think it is supposed to be wood in some reason. It makes it look golden in the original, and it's odd. I guess I accidentally had that disabled. Oh well. ReShade is now enabled. Difference there as well. ReShade issue there. Just kind of overglows this area, but whatever. That wouldn't be an issue if ReShade wasn't just injecting into the game and kind of applying to everything. If it was a proper, true Nintendo-made remake, they could then basically apply something like ReShade, but at a more program level for the game. So then that scene wouldn't be oversaturated where you can barely see the circles. Same as this text here. It's all reset. I gotta talk to the dude. Happy Mask salesman guy, I mean. Then I can go get the bomber's notebook, then the bunny hood. Well, actually, no, I gotta get the fairy first. From the fountain. Go in and talk to him. Got a few things to do. Hello! Huge difference to his piano or organ or whatever the fuck there as well. And his head's all fucked up. I didn't realize that. Almost completely backwards. That's insane. Alright. Left, right, down. Left, right, down. Could actually use buttons for that, but oh well. At least I think I can. I don't remember if I have left set to. Right? I think left is actually Y. Pretty sure it is. Then RB is down, and B, I think, is right. So I could technically use those, or use that song with the buttons. But that's a little more of a mindfuck as well, because it doesn't exactly correlate. I need to play a little more of the game to get used to the input differences and kind of retrain my brain to be like, yeah, this is what this one means. It's like I didn't actually get it yet. I mean, what'd you expect? Going through the story. It looks so much better with ReShade on right here. Just the extra vibrancy and the glow makes it look so much more unique, special, powerful, kind of dangerous looking stuff. Same as this area here, the brightness of it that's added. Okay. Gotta wait for him to shut up, then I can go do the stuff I gotta get done. Alright. Back out I go. I'm also gonna equip that, that mask to D-pad left. And pretty sure, yeah. Oh wait, no, before I get the ferry, I want to go over this way. Bomber's Notebook. Duh. I'll get the money after the Bomber's. Oh, hold on. Slow time is... Whoops. Shit. Okay. Shit. Trying to do it with the buttons. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do all the buttons ever again. I fucked up so many times. Son of a bitch. Slow the time. Okay. And instead of going directly over there, since I did slow time, let's jump across the signs so I can get the money. When I get bombs and bomb chews, I can also do the mini game. I also need the bow though, so it's a good idea to wait on that until you have the bow, the bombs, and bomb chews. Don't remember what else is needed for it. I think it's just bombs, bomb chews, and bow. It's a different thing each day, so you gotta do it each day in a row. Okay. Yeah, so it's 100 rupees, not 200. Duh. Golden is 200. Getting mixed up. Oh well. And I gotta go... Bomber's Notebook. It's up here. That's alright. Forgot what I was doing for a sec, because I got distracted by the money and slowing time. Whoops. Okay, 5, 2, 1, 4, 3. Alright. And I'll do the trade sequence for the Deku trading stuff, whatever, later. So I'm not going to do that right now. Don't need to, don't care to. I can't really do all of it right now anyways, but it's easy to do, so I may as well do that eventually. Goodbye! Now I go get the ferry so I can get spin attack. Oh, wait. The spin attack upgrade, whatever. Pretty sure that's what it gives. I don't remember for sure. After I grab this piece of heart. Jump up and around here. Also grab the map from this. First use to the mask, you can't skip the animation. every subsequent one you can. You can technically skip the animation with the setting in 2 Ship 2 Harkinian, though. And removing it, you can also skip. Whenever. So, Clock Town. Let's get that first. Then I'll get the Woodfall. Oh, come on, don't be a jackass. I still have to talk to you, get another one, jerk. It's lame. And fall again. And Woodfall. Okay. Alright. Then go in. Oh wait, that's the wrong place. Whoops. You gotta go get that first, dumbass. You can also get the other thing there too. You can also see the mini-map. It's kind of under stuff though, but you can see it's correct. And the place I gotta go is over here. Don't want to go near the flower. I don't care about the animation, or the conversation, whatever, not animation, the conversation there. And no, this guy's out at night, not during the day. That's fine. Grab the ferry. Then speed swim. There's, I think that's just money, right? I don't know what the dot there is. There's a dot on the minimap. Oh, it's a door, duh. Take a little look at this place. With and without. I really like the way this wall looks with the textures. It's awesome. This whole area here is just pretty. Even with the original, it still looks really nice. Just the layout of it. Somehow. Kind of like the calm, peaceful area you would want to go to and sit at. And enjoy some time alone or something. Enjoy the peace. But the textures make it even prettier. It's kind of awesome. So, this way. Right? No, dumbass, it's straight ahead. Gotta go bring the ferry over. Wrong side. It's over here. You can also get the bomb mask. Gonna wait on the Deku Scrub minigame until I get the double magic. Because it's something you gotta do each day. I don't remember what's required in it though. Or each night or day or something. I don't remember. I think it's just each day. You'd probably do it early on. I don't think it requires magic, but I don't know. I may as well get it done now, I suppose. It's not like I can't, unless it does require magic. I don't think it does. But, I don't know. I've only done it like once or twice or something. Oh, right, she gives Fairy Mask, not the fucking duh. Equip that to down on D-pad for now, until I get, Transformation Mask. Okay. Hop up into here. For that, mini game. Transform. Cost 10 each try. Probably gonna fail. As soon as you start, time starts, so you gotta choose the route. And you gotta get all the rupees. Which sucks. Okay, there's the first one. Jump over to the... Shit, I fucked up. I'm an idiot. Try that again. What? Hop up, jerk. That was dumb. It's because I didn't release at the top of the thing, because I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh well. Because no, I don't think I can get out of that corner from here. Might be able to do, I don't know. I'm getting rid of this one, though. Wait for it to go up top. Jump. Drop down. Get this corner first. And I can go back. Wait for it to go up. Should be able to get to this. Maybe? Yeah. Okay. And the center. And this is just the easiest one. It's gonna suck. Oh, shit. Okay. Final one. Got it. There's time limit and you can't touch the ground. Money! Hooray. Okay. Swap back to human. Oh yeah. Take a look at this area too. Just to see the difference. It's pretty cool. Spots on the wall remind me of Octo Rocks, actually. Which is funny. Pretty sure they're not supposed to be Octo Rocks, but they kind of just look like Octo Rocks. Like, Super Nintendo version of Octo Rocks. It's kind of neat. Okay. There's the first day. Gotta return here on the second one, which pretty easy to get back there. I'm gonna need to anyways. Let's see. I gotta go... Where is the money guy? The money guy's down this way. And wrong side. It's this way. Deposit the money that I already have. There's also the sword thing challenge. I don't remember what's required for that, so I'll be doing that later. Actually, before I do that, bomb shop. I think you can buy bombs early. It's the blast mask you get later, right? Or can I not buy bombs yet? Okay, you can buy bombs now. Okay. And let's also buy bomb shoes. There. That way I have them for the minigame, since I'm not going to lose them, but I at least have the ability to use them if I need. And let's not equip the bombs, although... Yeah, fuck it, I'll equip that. May as well. I was gonna say let's not equip the bombs just in case I accidentally use them, but I'm not gonna accidentally hit Y. So, oh well, it's fine. And now I gotta go... Where do I gotta go? What was it? Don't need to do the stock pot in stuff right now. I need to get the mask, the Brahmin mask. That's at night. And I think that's it. Then. Unless I'm forgetting something, I think I can skip time ahead a bit. Yeah, pretty sure I can. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing. Talk to these guys to get them marked. Oh, they don't have a bomber's entry. Okay, never mind. I guess you don't either then, do you? Nope, he doesn't. Okay. I guess it's just the guys you can actually interact with and do something for. Oh well. And this is the frog you can actually speak to for the easy thing that I'll be doing later. But you need to actually be able to reach the mountain and turn it to spring. So I'll be doing that after. Although I might not need to actually talk to this frog, because there's going to be a frog in that dungeon and I'll be resetting time after stuff, so it's not going to be an issue. So I guess let's go ahead and speed up time. So there we go. Speed up time. So instead of it just speeding up to the night, you now have the option to select stuff with precision. So let's go to first night. Right here. Skip the scene. That way I can get the mask. Thank you! And with that, I'll go ahead and put it on that button. And head over to... No, it's still the first night. Yeah, whatever. I'll head over to the Deku Scrub game again. And speed it up today. I think this dog will also follow, right? Yeah, dog follows as well. Kind of funny. Fuck you, dog! Just make it walk into the water for trying to attack me. Of course, I had to jump into the water too, but I didn't have to swim. So, yeah, whatever. And actually, I put the song right here. So, speed it up to... second day morning. There we go. Run around, climb up. I don't have the money if it costs more though. Whoops. Or if I fuck up. So let me go destroy these bushes. Although I do have bombs, I could go over to the bomber's hideout and get some more money. I'm gonna do that. Oh, that's what I fucking forgot. The damn blast mask. Oops. Oh well. Let's go to the bomber's hideout first. Because I forgot about money as an issue with this little thing. No big deal. Head on up here. I'll just get the blast mask next time. No big deal. Enter all the way down. Without getting hit by this jackass of a spider. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, wait for it. Opens the wall. Grab the money. Jump back into the water. Go around this dumbass spider. And here's the regular speed for the swimming that was restored. That's more pressing. From the Ocarina of Time stuff they removed from this game for some odd reason, and 2 Ship 2 Harkinian restored it. Actually, forgot I could just do that. Oh well. Head on over. I have enough money that if I fail, I can repeat it. You can also technically do this without being normal Link because there's a flower you can get into this place with. So the first 3-day cycle, pretty much. What's the time limit this time? Okay, minute 15. Let's check what they're doing. Okay. Wait for it, because the time doesn't start until after you go. And then go. Aim for the blue. And I fucked up. Right at the start. Oops. Let's try this again. I hit how long it takes them to pop up, though. It's kind of an annoyance. Pretty sure I've only done all these mini-games one time. And that was the last time I played through the game. Using 2-Ship 2 Harkinian. Don't think I ever did all of them before that. There's the first one. Got the second one. Trying to aim when it's moving is kind of a pain in the ass. Wait for it. Drop. Got the second, or the third, whatever. First on the middle. Drop. Get that one. I'm gonna go back out to the center. Shit. I missed. That was an accident. It's because the camera is a little... whatever to deal with. Oh well. Don't remember what the last one's like. I think it's even more of a pain in the ass. Unless it's easier. I remember one being... what the fuck? I remember one being easy some reason. Maybe the last one is easy and it's just the other two that are pain in the ass. Or I just got really lucky with one of them, and it made it seem easy. Oh well. I obviously suck at this minigame, though. Which is odd, because the Deku Screw-Up infiltration thing to talk to the monkey is relatively easy for me. Oh well. No big deal. Let's get the center ones last. Instead, I want to get this outer one first. There we go. And I can go back into the center. Grab you. What the fuck? It went out. Some reason it went to the left when I was pulling to the right. That was dumb. It kind of screwed me over. I don't know why it did that. Stupid flight controls. I may have pressed back or something and it reversed the controls. Or if I pressed back a little too far or something, whatever. I don't know what the hell happened there. Whoops. Oh well. No big deal. Okay, there's that one. Time technically doesn't pass when you're in here either. So the time limit you have is just for the minigame. It's not actually the world time outside of this place passing. It's all paused. Because I'm getting the center ones. One to go. Okay. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. Got it. Okay. Just one day left, and this mini game will be done. Money! Goody! Okay. Remove the mask. And I can leave. And since I fucked up with the bomb, or the blast mask, don't think there's anything I can get in that shop right now. Or is there? I don't remember. There might be something. It's not in the bomb shop. I think it's the curiosity shop. I don't remember for sure. I can go check. And the treasure chest thing, I think you need the lens of truth. Because I'm pretty sure that's... right? I don't remember for sure. But I'll be doing that sometime later. After the bow and all that. And after a lens of truth, just in case. Because I'm not sure what it is. I don't think it's the same treasure chest minigame as Ocarina of Time. I'm pretty sure it's something different. Even though the place is a treasure chest. Let's see. Don't think they... I think what happens is they have the bigger bomb bag if you rescue them. And if you don't rescue them in Curiosity Shop... This is not Curiosity Shop. Then the Curiosity Shop ends up with something different. Or ends up with something... whatever, I don't remember. Whatever, it's 10. Okay. Let's bring that to 10. So, to 10. Okay. 10 o'clock. Enter. Let's see if he has anything. Oh, he has nothing. Okay. So he'll probably have something on the final day. I'm guessing that's when it is, at least. So I'll have to check the final night. So for now, let's go back to wait at the Deku area. Oh, actually, and again, let me go out here first. I don't remember if you can get this guy on any night or if it's only one night. I'm guessing it's only the first night. Because I didn't see him there. Unless he only appears when I get closer. Oh, this is the wrong side, too. Oh, whoops. It's this way. Run around and check. Just in case he is there. Roll! I don't want to back run. Is the guy there? Where are those rocks? Or that side, maybe? Can't remember for sure. Yeah, he's not there. Okay. So that's the first night. So I'll have to do that later. So I can get a piece of heart from those dancing chicks. So instead, let's go back to that mini game. And let me check a setting in here real quick. Guard. Nope. Okay. I was thinking there was a clock. Is there? There is not. Okay. At least not that I can find the setting or the search there. So I'll exit that. I was thinking there was a way to make it so you don't have to have the guards check for your sword every time. I thought there was a setting for that. So you only have to do that one time, then even after resetting time, you don't have to, but apparently not. No big deal. It doesn't matter. So I'll speed up time. Bring it to the final day. Final day is the bunny hood stuff I gotta do. So, how about right there? Drop down the hole. get this final mini game thing done and get the reward. I don't remember what the reward is, but we'll find out. Save. Probably another minute 15, or is it longer this time? 1 minute 16 seconds. Okay. So a full second extra. Because now it combines them, so one's above some move. That's grand. Get the blue rupee first. Or I'll fuck up and miss the thing entirely. Whoops. Wait for you to pop back up. So I can try again. Dive! Gotta wait for it to go around. It was too close when I entered. So I guess I'm starting with a green rupee. And drop. Okay. Can I get onto that? Yes, I can. Awesome. Gotta wait for this to go up. Then I can jump. Get to the center. Or miss. I thought I was closer than that. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Oh, weird that the time is passing when I'm in here now. What the hell? I wasn't doing that last time. Oh well. I don't know if it just does that because it's the final day or what's going on. Unless I just didn't notice. I'm pretty sure maybe I just didn't notice and I was being stupid. Could have swore the time wasn't supposed to pass in here though. Damn it. Stupid entering the flower thing. Friggin' dumb. Oh well. Okay. Go over here. Shit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Drop. Get the next center one before I get the blue. And hopefully. Good, that was close. I gotta get that green. I'm not gonna get it in time, am I? Just barely. Goody. Okay, it was a piece of heart. Cool. I have 4 heart containers now. Okay, let's leave this place. There's one minigame down. Let's go ahead and save. Then I gotta go do the bunny hood stuff. So let's leave here. Actually, no. Go to the center area. It's faster than running around the whole goddamn city. Leave through the correct exit. Make sure I also return after I get the bunny hood. Because I want the, whatever is sold in the curiosity shop. I don't remember what it is. And you can see the particles there up at the wood spot there. It is for a grotto. Oh wait, the place is on the left now, not the right. Frame rate out here is dropping a bit. Oh well. Gotta roll! I forgot to activate the owl statue on Clocktown on accident. Oh well, I don't have Song of Soaring yet, so it doesn't matter. And I'm pretty sure I bought both the maps from him when I was over here already. So this is activated, at least. I don't have a bottle yet, so I can't grab this fairy, which kind of sucks. But oh well. Get money for no reason whatsoever other than the fact that I still need to actually get a little bit of money. It's easier to get money from those bushes when you're using Deco Link. Or Goron Link, either one works. Also, did I activate the dog race one? I think I forgot to mention I have the dog race always win activated, right? Yeah, I forgot to mention that. The doggy race always win, because that's stupid to lose. So I'll be doing that while I'm here, because there's a piece of heart from it that I need to get. I get the bunny hood first, then I'll do the dog race. That way I can stop rolling everywhere. See this place too, with and without stuff enabled. The visuals change depending on the day and time too, but at least for now you can sort of see some of the difference. It's kind of neat. Let's go in here. Bring all these chickens together. And here's the first. Second. Just hate how slow the marching of it is. Oh well. Third. Fourth. There you are. Fifth. Sixth is right up here. And 7. 8. Just gotta walk all the way over for these final 2. I'm pretty sure that's the final 2. 9. 10. Yep, only 10. Okay. That fence looks like a face. So does the other one next to it. The one right ahead, the red and the blue ones look like faces. Kind of funny. Bunny hood. And I can go ahead and equip that to D-pad right. And persistent, and just to show, can run super speed as Deku Scrub, and you can see the bunny ears there. You can also put them on, take them off. If I remember right, before updating, it was different behavior. So the last version of 2-Ship 2 Harkinian I used, if trying to put the bunny hood on when you already had a mask on, it would take the mask off first, and you would have to put it on after, but it looks like they fixed that. So they can put it on regardless, which is nice. So let's go in for the dog race. Doesn't really matter which one I pick. It'll still win, no matter what. So let's pick the golden one, just because why not? It's the only one that's different. Whoops. What? Okay, gotta talk to her first, then you can bring a dog. Aw, it doesn't work here. Oh well. Guess since it's always a victory, I'll do 90 rupees. I don't remember how much you actually need to get the piece of heart. It might be 50, but whatever. I wasn't reading what she said. It's a guaranteed win, so yeah. Just leaving all the way fucking back there. And victory! Oh wait, no, I guess the blue one is also unique. Oh well. Okay, 270 rupees. Over 150, yeah. Okay. So it looks like you just had to do, 50 to get the piece of heart, because you need to get 150, and they triple the amount if you get first place. That's fine. No big deal. Maxed out at 200 rupees. I can return to Clocktown now. Be easier to get there. Because of the, oh, whoops. I initiated the cutscene. Because of the bunny hood. It's going to initiate this cutscene again next time I come here for the actually getting the horse and doing stuff too, which kind of sucks. Unless they made it not do that. But last time I played the game, it did that. So, oh well, it doesn't matter. Alright. ₹200. I could go get that map in the swamp and activate the owl statue there, but that's a waste of time because I'm gonna have to reset time before going to the fucking swamp anyways, and whatever. Don't want to do that. I think there's also a way to disable that stupid bird that steals your stuff in the settings. I just don't have it disabled. It's relatively easy to avoid, but it can steal your sword and other stuff, which kind of sucks. So, let's see. The money return. Oh, no. I don't want to do the money return yet. I want to go to Curiosity Shop first. So I need to make it nighttime, 10 p.m. So, speed up time. Oops. So, 10 right there. Enter and see what he has. Oh, he has the bomb bag. Okay. Check the ball again. 100 rupee. Oh, that's the regular bomb bag. Those are not the upgrade. Right? Oh, it is big. Okay, it just didn't say it was big. Whatever. No big deal. Well, whatever. I still got it there. 100 rupees. I think it sells for 200 in the bomb shop. I don't remember. Deposit. Let's go and deposit the money. Okay. Gave 5 rupees. Now I'll go back in time. I think there's also a way to skip the song playing animation stuff. I don't remember. Alright. You see nothing's being lost because of the settings I'm using. Ordinarily it would show the items you have leaving in like bubbles and stuff. And time should still be slowed down. And so it is. Wait, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't look slowed. Let me see. Maybe it is. It'll tell me if it is or not. Oh, okay, that's still slow. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, time is still slowed down, so let's go. I gotta go to get the money from that place. Should be over here. From that chest. Then I'm also gonna get the dancing guy thing that I fucked up with and accidentally forgot to get. I'll go in the bomber's hideout to get that chest there after I get the blast mask. That way I can deposit the money. I don't think there's anything else I need to do other than those things. You can also drop a bomb in that and get some money, but it's kind of pointless to do that. So, let's see. I think that's everything. So, let's go over here. Don't remember the exact time that asshole appears. I think he shows up right back here, right? He's not over here, he's over at that tree over there. I don't remember which one he ends up appearing at. So let's go ahead and save, speed up time to night. I don't remember what time night is. Let me check. I might have a thing bookmarked for it. I'm gonna check that before speeding up. That way I can get to a close time. Zelda games, Majora's Mask. Let me see. Oh, where is it? 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 No, no, no. It's the masks. Blast mask. How do you get it? How do you get the blast mask? Midnight on the first day. Okay. So if it's midnight, let's go to the dancing dude before going here. So I'll make it like 10. How about there? That should give me time to get to the dude, then return. And actually, let's talk to him first. I'm not doing anything suspicious, really? Okay, well, whatever, dude. I'll be back for you. Go out here. And over. Is the dancing dude even out here right now? Or is that also midnight? That's probably also midnight then, because he's not there right now. So I guess I'll speed up time to just before midnight. That was weird. For some reason it didn't work. No big deal. Got a lava lamp too. A little while back and got a little bit shaken because for some reason it was sliming on the inside glass and tried removing the damn slime from it and didn't expect microparticles to get mixed into the damn water. So now it's cloudy as shit and I can't get it to stop being cloudy, which is annoying as fuck. I don't know. Like it's just supposedly... Oh wait, I can slow down the sensitivity. Duh. It's supposedly able to have the cloudiness cleared up just by running it and stopping it repeatedly and just giving it time, but I don't know. Gonna be trying to put it in the fridge for a while and then using it after. Because last time I did that, I did notice it looked a lot more clear when I first turned it on, but then there was like thin strings of it that were going up and kind of getting mixed back in and it slowly became foggier, which was a little bit of an annoyance. There she be! Okie dokie. Stand over here because he'll chase after her and do stuff over here. The ground right here at the seam is a little fucked up with the texture. Some odd reason. Not quite sure why. Right there. I don't know if the texture is just not the right size or if it's a game thing. No big deal. Did she just kind of walk a little, like clip through me a little or something? Or was I just standing right in the right spot to where it didn't... I don't know, whatever. Fuck you, bitch! Useless ass guard does nothing. See the difference with the bag here too. Go ahead and look at it. Okay. Blast mask! Goodie. Okay. Now, let's head out here. Over this side. With a useless ass guard. Doing nothing. Stupid fuck could have saved the stuff himself. Oh well. Go over. Talk to him. Then. Song of Healing. Grab your mask. That way I can go over to those two dancing chicks and get a piece of heart. So equip that to this. And actually, can I just like... Yeah, I can just toggle that. So that doesn't actually need to be in the thing. I forgot about that. You can just toggle it in the menu. So if I show... It's highlighted blue. I forgot I could do that. Whoops. Now it's disabled. Toggle. Enable. So I'll remove that from the D-pad thing later. Ignore that jackass throwing stuff at me. Or actually, you know what? Let me just do this. Oh, that didn't work. Fine, I'll do that. Because I need to use the blast mask anyways. It's a good thing to keep on the D-pad for now. Head over this side. Oh, hold on, and actually, check the map here. His face in that is friggin' different. A huge difference there, too. You can see. That's a freaky-ass looking icon, though. I don't remember it looking like that. Holy shit. Whatever. So let's go ahead and show the mirrored stuff. So you can see. So it is also the map. Right? They did a good job with that. They made sure to mirror the map as well as the world. It's awesome. Kind of cool. Which kind of think they also need to mirror the bombers' numbers to be correct as well. Because otherwise that's a little fucked up. Because it's backwards. I'm not sure if they can do that. I'm hoping they can. I'm pretty sure they could probably do that, but I don't know for sure. I think they could do that because the other textures on the buildings and stuff, like the signs, those aren't backwards. As you can see, I can use Bunny Hood and the bomb mask at the same time, which is going to be useful when I get the stone mask. Got the money. Let's go deposit that money. And use that other mask for the dancing chicks to get the piece of heart. And was it over there? Yeah. Whatever. Down this way. Around. Straight ahead. Up and around. Deposit. There we go. Deposit. 785 so far. Almost there. Then equip this and dance. Alright. Then before going back in time, I'm going to check the curiosity shop on the second and final nights. I don't think there's anything in there right now. I also don't know if it's open right now, but I guess I'll check there now. I don't remember if there is something there. I know you can eventually get the all-night mask. But I think you do need 500 rupees to do that. You might need to rescue the bomb lady to get the all-night mask. So I'll probably have to do that again at some point, but whatever. And it's this way. And curiosity is here. Whoops. Enter and check. He has nothing. Okay. Go up here. Bomb shop. And she's not here right now. So I'll exit. Speed up time. Don't know why I'm still wearing this mask. I'm a bit of an idiot and forgot. Let's take that mask off. There we go. Enter. Check and see. Speak. Yeah, so she has our big bomb bags now. My mouth is dry. Fucking stuff up. I'm saying. Oh, 90. So I paid more. That's funny. Curiosity shop is selling it for 10 more than they are. Go figure. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and speed time up one more time. Just to check and see. Oh, and I can close Notepad on my media computer because that doesn't need to be open. Second day, or second night, whatever. And he's got nothing. So go out. Speed it up one more time. Bring it to night of the third day. 10 p.m. Enter. And does he have... Yeah, now he has all-night mask. So you, in order to get the all-night mask instead of the bombs, you have to rescue her. And that costs 500, so I can't get it now. So now let's go back in time. Then I'll get those 2 money things, deposit. Then head over to Woodfall. Let me turn off that thing real quick. Prepare the, actually. Forgot I want to turn it sideways before I turn it off. Or before I let it cool down. Try and, see if the more gassy type of wax in the damn lava lamp doesn't get trapped under stuff. That way I can maybe get to the top instead of mixing into the water too much. So I'm going to be turning sideways. Can't touch it right now. I need to get pot holders, and they're in the kitchen. I don't want to get up and get pot holders right now. So I'll have to do that after I'm done streaming instead. So let's see. I have to go... Where the fuck was I going? Money stuff. That's right. If I got distracted by the damn lava lamp. Some money stuff in here. Jumping across the sign, then going in the bomber's hideout first. Actually, I'll do that. Damn it. Talking about the mask. Okay. Put on the mask. Run! Not actually, take the mask off. Oh wait, because I want to swim faster in the water. I don't think you can put the mask on in the water. No, you can't. Open this again. Take the mask off, get the money. Swim! Way on over to get out of here. Easier to do that with the Zora mask, because then you don't have to swim. You can just run. Tall enough to stand in it. And right up here. Jump across. Jump across. You can also get across that just by rolling instead of using the bunny hood. I think I did that already once on the stream, but whatever. There's money. Let's go deposit it. Straight ahead. To the left and left. Hello. Deposit. Accept. Depositing all 200. 985. Only need 15 to go. So let's go out of this place. I can just go up this side. Get a let up from bushes. This is the ocean, but whatever. Should still be some... Yeah, there's some bushes right there. Go over, destroy bushes, just enough to get 15 rupees. Because I also need to withdraw some so I can get the map of the swamp. I think I got the Woodfall map. I didn't get Southern Swamp map, though. Ow, fucker. Didn't spin attack like I wanted. Down here, then. Pretty sure there's just money in this chest. There's a piece of heart in the ice place, though. We gotta actually go there with Zora after beating Goat in order to open it. So you have to beat Goat like 3 times, pretty much. If you don't manage to get through that dungeon fast enough to do the Goron race the first fucking night. Because the gold dust and all that, well, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Deposit. There we go. Piece of heart. Now I'll go and withdraw 100. Damn it. That was an accident. I was expecting another dialogue prompt before the withdraw amount there. Or some sort of a delay. Fucks with me every time. Run down this side. And go to the swamp. Goodbye. Will be a cutscene down here too. Alright. Cutscene playing. I really like what they did with the textures of that thing. So you can see the difference. It looks neat. Although, it doesn't look all that scratched into the wood. But, whatever. If it's supposed to be scratched in, I don't know if it's supposed to be painted or scratched in. But it looks a little less like he scratched it into the wood if it's supposed to be scratched in. And I don't know if it's possible to paint it like that either, but who knows, maybe he did somehow do something. But either way, it still looks pretty good. It's kind of neat. I like what they did. Kind of want to get up and grab a pot holder and lay this damn thing down real quick while I'm waiting on this. Because it is a cutscene, but at the same time it might end up going through a little too fast. Especially since I'm undecided already this long. It's already almost done, the damn cutscene. Or, I guess about halfway. Whatever, I guess it's not almost done. It's about halfway. Whatever. So if I hurried, I guess I probably did have some time. Oh well. Who cares? Again, it's the shows I'm playing around and stuff. Not a huge difference to Skull Kid's face. With the 4K textures. Alright. You got the mask from the salesman. Alright. Cutscene done. Go to the swamp. Ignore the tree because I already got the stuff up there. Or the heart, whatever, not the stuff. Ignore going to the path on the right because I don't need to go that way. And instead, let's go ahead, shoot this dude down. Just in case. He has a map I need. Do you? Snowhead. I suppose I can get that. I do have Woodfall. But now I also have Snowhead. Doesn't matter if you get them more expensive or not. Money is easy to get, not an issue. That's why I've not been caring to get them at the places where it's cheaper. And the heart on top of that building there is... Oh, I forgot about that frog there. The heart on top of the building there is, whoops. I bumped RB on accident. Is, from the, trading stuff. So the one you get from... I forgot to activate the fucking clock town again. Damn it. Owl statue. The trade, the deed, whatever, you get from Clocktown is used for this trading dude here. Let's activate this and get some seeds here and a stick. Apparently, I can put that on C. Right. Foot itches. Trying to scratch it on my footrest. It's annoying the hell out of me. Footrest corners are a little fucked up from scratching my feet on them all the damn time. Kind of like the keyboard riser corners from scratching my hands on them. Talking to this dude. I ain't got one. Okay. Gotta go this way. All the way over. to the potion shop. And I need more sticks. These will also help. Kind of need some of them too, but whatever. Not as much of an issue with them. Don't think there's anything in these I need. So I'm not going to bother with the others. Yeah. I'm running it on 2 Ship 2 Harkinian, and it is mirrored right now. First time mirroring the game. But also, hello! Yeah, if you also haven't played it at high frame rates, it's so much more enjoyable. It's crazy. Why did I go in here? I'm an idiot. I have to go into the forest first. I keep getting lost because it's mirrored. That's the way I came from. Only played it... I don't remember how many... I played this far less times than I played the Ocarina of Time. So I don't have as much of this game memorized. And the reason I wasn't playing it so much before is because just the frame rate and controls and stuff, but able to fix all that with the PC port stuff of 2 Ship 2 Harkinian, which is friggin' amazing. All the lighting stuff I'm using is from ReShade. I can disable that. But I like the way it looks with ReShade enabled. And also I'll adjust textures there, because I'm using the 4K texture pack. I just like the way it looks this way. It took a little bit to set it up. But it just helped modernize the appearance a little bit. It makes it feel more like the first time I saw it when I was a kid in the store when it first released. Because I didn't actually get to buy it when I was a kid. We had Ocarina of Time on Nintendo 64 when I was a kid, but not Majora's Mask. I think we got it rented once, and then we had to go back and get the expansion pack for the console because we didn't have that. I don't remember for sure. It may have been a different game we ended up getting rented that required the expansion pack. It's just too long ago for me to remember. Back in the days of Hollywood Video, and before Blockbuster took over the same building after Hollywood Video went out of business. Kind of funny. Okay, equip that. Make sure I don't fuck up and use it. Put it on the bombs. Whoops. Yeah, first time I played Majora's Mask was on Virtual Console. So I never played it on emulator until recently, and that was on Dolphin, because I dumped it off my Wii U, because I have the Virtual Console on there. I got it off that, put it on my computer, played it on Dolphin, then I looked up stuff and found about Ship of Harkinian and 2 Ship 2 Harkinian, and I have not bothered going back to playing it on Dolphin since. Because this is just a superior way to play it, which is friggin' awesome. Whoops. Damn it, let me talk to you. There we go. Give her this. I did also have Ocarina of Time 3D, which I thought was better than the Nintendo 64 version, because just the improvements to it they made, and then the 3D effect I actually did like, but from what I saw of the 3DS version of Majora's Mask, that one just looks like they completely butchered it. Like, the Zora Mask function is completely destroyed for swimming. The eyeball stuff on bosses, I hate that change. Everything is stupid about that. But I never played the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. And yeah, it is actually kind of sad that the best way to play these games is through Dolphin and why did I go back in here? And 2 Ship 2 Harkinian and Ship of Harkinian. If Nintendo would just equal what these did and even improve upon them in a way that these aren't doing, and just throw it on Steam, they would get so many sales. It would be crazy. I know they'll never do that, though. They're all console stuff, and they just like treating people as criminals and piracy and stuff. All that. Just bad history with them. It's just dumb decisions I hate. They make a lot of good games, but they're a shitty company. It's just, yeah. Yeah. I don't like what they did with the 3DS version of that. Just from what I was able to see. It's dumb. I did like what they did with Ocarina of Time, at least. That one was far more respectful to stuff. And why did you not give me, Oh, okay. Speak to her first. It's been a while since I played through this. Can't remember. Her eyes are so much different. It's funny. Yeah. I don't like that they turned it into some wrestling type thing, basically, with that. It's kind of stupid. Where you have to actually run around. You can't use your sword in the 3DS version. You have to just grab hold of it and throw it and do stupid stuff. I actually like being able to use your shield and sword on it. Then the other bosses, the eyeball stuff, was just... Oh. Okay. Well, that's just dumb. It looks stupid. Like, oh, you wanted to have to hit this specific spot. But what if they don't want to? Just hit this specific spot, this eyeball, and just have it told, like, go hit this eyeball. Like, come on, man. It feels dumbed down. I don't know why they just didn't do something. Especially, like, the biggest change, actually. Like, you could ignore the boss changes. Well, at least I could. But the, what they did with the fucking Zora mask, that almost game-breaking level of idiocy. Because it requires magic to swim fast in the 3DS version, and this one it doesn't. And the gameplay of it is designed around not requiring fast swimming. It's yeah. Should have just been ordinary, unchanged stuff. Let me go in here and get a picture of this dude. And go turn that in. Before closing it off. Because I think you get the thing before it's closed, not after. Or while it's closed, not after it's opened up. I mean, after rescuing him. So I'll have to return here after. Turn this in. I think you can also get a... Unless I'm thinking of a different part of the game. I know you get a something from a pirate picture. I don't remember if that's the guy at that picture shop or whatever, or if it's someone else though, but whatever. I think it's actually to get into the Oceanside house. Yeah, I don't know what all was changed with that dungeon. I do understand if some people found that dungeon really difficult. It is relatively confusing in some ways, but not too bad if you just go through one area at a time. I actually find the Twilight Princess Water Temple to be more confusing than it or Ocarina of Time's Water Temple. Because those, it's just a simple matter of, oh, you just go one area at a time, clear them out, return later after changing stuff, clear them out, and so far, and so on. Whoops, yes, keep that picture. Speak. What's he give? Piece of heart, good, okay. And go back over there. Yeah. It's not great. I mean, I do like that dungeon. At the same time, I kind of get a little confused by it sometimes in some small ways, but it's not too bad. I can see how it can confuse people pretty easily. The water temples are pretty confusing. in the 3D Zelda games. Or at least in 3 of them that I can remember. So Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess are all relatively confusing. But they're relatively simple to figure out. Except Twilight Princess. I always get confused by that. Some stupid reason. I don't know why. Maybe I just need to play through it more. But Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Water Temples aren't too bad for me. It's kind of simple to get figured out. Even when I was a kid, it was too bad. Whoops. But I can easily understand why people would get confused by them, especially Majora's Mask's Water Temple. It's just changing it though is still kind of stupid. Add some sort of hint or do something to the game instead of changing stuff completely would be better if they did change stuff a lot. Because I don't really like a lot of the changes they made to the 3DS version. It's kind of stupid. Ignore you. Wait for them to move. Grab the money here I don't need. Oh, actually, no, I have to buy beans, so I do need those. Or that money, not those. Whatever. I guess those works, because it was multiple rupees. Go down. Also need to get fresh water while I'm here. So, whoops. Oh, I almost bounced. Fine, I'll disable the mask. I wasn't wanting to grab the water. Okay, and I thought the bean seller was here. Oh yeah, he is. What's up there? I don't remember what up there is. Guess I'll check. Get a bunch of beans. Not sure how many I'll need. I think there's one other spot you can buy beans. I don't remember where. I think it's one of the spider houses though. I think it's the beach one. I don't remember for sure. Because I know one of them requires. I'm just gonna buy all the beans I can, because why not? I have stuff enabled so it won't disable or lose it. Yeah, I don't know. I stream once a week, usually. But the time of day I stream is always very random. I have a really rare and complicated sleep disorder, so I wake up at a different time every day. Generally, I have about a 26.5 hour on average sleep cycle, but cycles are actually random. So, actually I have to track it. Stopwatch. So this most recent cycle was a 28-hour, 6-minute cycle. Before that was 27:45, 27:11, 27:11, 26:51, 26:19. So, yeah, it a large range of about 23 to 32 hours per cycle for me. More common range is actually 25 to 28, though. That kind of sucks. So that's instead of a 24-hour cycle, so about a 2.5 hour increase to when I wake up later each day. So if I wake up at like 10 o'clock one day, then the next day I'm likely to wake up at 12:30. So today I woke up, let's see, 7 hours, 46 minutes ago. Just how things work for me. Makes it a major annoyance for scheduling stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Make this grow. Gotta get more water after. Wanna check what's up here, because I don't remember. It's a chest. Open and see. Oh, money. Well, whatever. I can get 2 more beans. And equip the beans there instead of the water so I don't accidentally empty the water. Okay. Yeah. when I was in high school, I had so much sleep deprivation built up that my body was actually starting to fail. Because throughout all of high school is when I was going through the sleep studies and stuff to figure out what was going on with my sleep. And it took the entire 4 years of high school. Whoops. Oh, wait, no, not whoops. I was getting mixed up. It took the entire 4 years of high school before we figured out. It was like, oh yeah, you have a free-running circadian rhythm sleep disorder. You need to actually just let your sleep do its thing because you're going through some dangerous shit with your sleep. It's very bad to be trying to do stuff. So my teachers got ordered to let me sleep if I fall asleep. And my body was failing to such a point that walking, my legs would give out sometimes, and I would just fall to the ground. But during one of the days, we ended up with a fire alarm, and teacher was so incompetent, because it was before they were ordered to just let me sleep. It was the science teacher. He was so stupid and incompetent that during the fire alarm, I was asleep. I woke up when people started coming back in class, and the teacher looked at me and was like, were you just in here asleep the whole time? I was like, yeah. Why? What happened? I was like, there was a fire alarm. Really? And apparently, I guess the people who were going class to class checking didn't bother checking and seeing that I was in there and asleep and telling me, oh yeah, you gotta go outside for the fire alarm. So no one bothered to wake me up. And I was just at my desk. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Woke up only because the sound of people coming in. The sound of the alarm somehow didn't wake me up. Fucking alarm was loud too. Yeah, it was pretty bad. But, oh well, good thing it was only an alarm instead of an actual, or like a drill, I mean, instead of an actual fire. Oh, this is the wrong side. It's mirrored. Gotta go this way. It's gonna fuck with me later. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, let's go and get some of these first. Yeah, I can't plant that one in Deku Scrub for some reason. It's dumb. Do that, then water it. Yeah. Had to go through a lot of stuff for the sleep studies, though. It sucked. Had to actually go to a place and actually sleep in that place with stuff connected to my head a few times. After one of them, they apparently thought I was trying to sabotage it because I only slept for like 2 or 3 hours or something. Before I woke up and get back to sleep. And just... yeah, they weren't sure what was going on for quite a while. I had to go through and try using a light box for therapy, so have you sleep normally with random. Okay, so the full cycle length is random. So basically, the amount of time I'm awake is random, and the amount of time I sleep is random. Though the amount of time I'm awake is more consistent than the amount of time I sleep. So sometimes I may end up sleeping for like 7 hours. Other times I may sleep for up to 12. The amount of time I'm awake, I tend to go to bed around the 16-hour mark. But I may end up falling asleep somewhere between the 17 and 20 hours awake. So sometimes it can range up even higher than that before I fall asleep. Other times, on some more rare occasions, I can actually fall asleep around the 16.5-hour mark. But it's generally longer awake than asleep, divergence stuff. So normally the average sleep time, I don't have average for that marked out. I have some of it marked down, but don't keep track of the average for that. So at an estimate, say average sleep is maybe sometime between 8.5 and 9 hours. And average time awake is just the remainder to get to the 26.6. But I had to go through, like, before they would classify it as the free-running circadian rhythm. I had to go through sleep studies. I had to go and they put me on Adderall. I think they also had me on Provigil at some point, but they had me on Adderall twice a day, so once in the morning, damn it, to wake me up, one in the afternoon, and sometimes with that I would also end up drinking like a liter of Mountain Dew all before noon, and I would still be falling asleep, even though Mountain Dew, a liter of it, has a lot of caffeine. So all the caffeine in combination with 2 things of Adderall a day, and I would still fall asleep in class. I would still fall asleep at my computer, even though the light from that, generally something that can keep you awake. I would combine that with having light therapy, so I'd have to have the blinds open when I would wake up in the morning, or be woken up in the morning, I mean. I'd have to have a light box on my chest shining at my face with the natural blue light. Go through a lot of shit. It sucked. And after all of that failed, it's like, okay, I think we figured out what's going on. Normally this stuff can be corrected by going through the processes, but it's not working for you. So then it was then classified as disability as well. So I'm also on SSI. Sleep is one of the reasons why I'm on SSI. I also have personality disorders, major depressive disorder, a bunch of other shit. Basically, the list just keeps going on. So PTSD, some mild OCDs, stuff like that. So the personality disorders are schizotypal personality disorder and schizoid personality disorder. So I also tend to never really go anywhere, which is useful that I have the sleep disorder in combination with those, because otherwise the sleep disorder would make being home all the damn time and alone as much as I am kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, because social nature of people, I kind of just am the type who requires isolation. Even though it sounds like I'm speaking relatively well and managing to communicate as I am fine, but that's just from years of doing YouTube stuff, YouTube channel failing, but whatever. Just talking, getting used to it and stuff. But when I'm actually out in public and even from streaming here, it kind of screws me over a little bit, causes a shitload of stress. Public itself, dealing with people, the more people there are, the worse it gets, because the economies is shake. Just because of the amount of isolation I require. But the isolating factor of my sleep disorder, I mean, I'm awake at nights right now. So just the amount of isolation the sleep disorder would cause normally without my personality disorders making the isolation a non-issue for me because of requiring it to begin with, it would be very bad. Because like when the first COVID stuff hit, like people were complaining about 2 weeks of isolation and a lot of them not getting through a week. For me, just because that about 2.5 hour daily move forward thing I have, that minor amount means I'm basically awake at night half the time. So the isolating factor of that would be a much bigger problem for someone who has the sleep disorder I do, to the extent I have it, if they didn't also have my personality disorder. So in a way, something bad ends up also having benefits to it. It has other benefits. The personality disorders have other benefits to them as well than just that. But whoops, that sucks. I thought they were closer than that. But that's probably the biggest benefit, because the negatives of those is not all that nice. These damn things. There we go. Check this here. So, yeah. The sleep disorder itself, though, I can manage a little bit. It's really damn hard to hit schedules if they're not just coincidentally aligned to stuff, which I have actually gotten really lucky with in the past. With schedules just happening to fall in line with timing and stuff. Because the divergence factor of that... Whoops, I need to get this stupid song. Makes it so after a week, the accuracy of whether or not I'm going to be asleep largely degrades to a point where after 2 weeks, I can't really determine if I'm going to be or not at a time for a schedule. Even with the estimation and by graphing my sleep every day to also help determine whether I'm not going to be awake. And so yeah, it ends up kind of like this barber pole stripe thing on the graph. If you go midnight to midnight, noon down the center for each day. So wake would be one color, sleep would be another. It'll just be like wake, sleep, wake, wake, sleep, wake. And it's just going down that row like that. Kind of like the barbershop pole spiral. For that, it's, yeah, it makes things really damn complicated and, pain in the ass to figure out when things are, but I can sort of adjust my sleep a little bit. It's just not always successful, and it's dangerous to do because the only methods to do that both involve, forcing sleep deprivation on myself by either waking up early each day, which means there's a limit to how long I can do that. Because each day I wake up early, I end up even more tired the next, and it becomes even more difficult to do that the next day. So I can do that technically, but it sucks to do that, and it's kind of more of an emergency backup. Or kind of like the first thing if it's something that's timed in such a way where it would just work better than the other methods. Because the other method is to stay up a really... Whoa, I didn't fall off. Awesome. Is to stay up a really long time. Like talking in excess of 24 to 30 hours. Then hoping I sleep for a normal amount of time, because I may not always sleep for a normal amount of time. If I don't sleep for a normal amount of time, it means my sleep schedule didn't get pushed ahead. And I sometimes have to do that multiple times in a row in order to force my schedule ahead. And that sucks to do. And trying to put all of that in order to estimate with accuracy so I can meet schedules of appointments and stuff. Not very easy. It takes a hell of a lot of strategy and thought and planning in such an annoying fucking way to do, and it is exhausting. Like trying to not fall asleep at my computer while struggling to keep my eyes open and still get regular daily schedule of stuff done, whatever I have to do every day. It sucks. But yeah. Other than that, like going to the store stuff is relatively simple to plan out. It's just look at the... Wait, what am I doing? I have to play this song. Easy enough, because then it's just, I'll just plan out. I forgot the song. Plan out whether or not it's raining and just check time coming up, whether or not it's raining. I can get to the store. Up, right, okay. And, just plan my sleep out for that. So that's never really been an issue for me. Being at the store is an issue because of personality disorders, but I also tend to go early in the morning to help account for that. It's still stressful as shit for me, but it's also why I tend to limit the amount of time to go to the store to once every few months if I can. So I have a standing freezer full of food. The freezer of my fridge is full of food. I have food just everywhere on counters and stuff. That way I can go. Right now I think I have maybe 4 or 5 months of food stocked up, so I don't have to go to the store. And I tend to cook most of my meals, so it's not like it's going to go bad at any time soon or anything. It's just a bunch of meat in the freezer I can just take out to thaw, throw in the oven at some point, and do whatever I need. And yeah. And today, actually, I'm making some chicken fried rice for dinner as soon as I'm done with the stream. It might be a little bit late, though, because I still got to get this dungeon done. And, the spider house. Although I might save the spider house for next time, because I can save and finish that later. There's apparently another, and I think it's the, beehive there. So I gotta go over to that spot. Whoops. Unless I can't knock that down without the arrows, I don't remember. Let me check. Can I? Let's see. Nope, I can't. Okay. Now hopefully that wasn't actually bees. Oh, it was rupees. I don't remember where the other fairy in here is. Unless it's in the chest over there. That I forgot about. Let's find out. Is it in you? Yes, it is. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. It would be nice if the SSI bills would ever get passed, though, because there are some bills that help fix, not completely fix, but help fix SSI. Because right now, every single year, it's just, well, almost every single year, it's dropping further and further beneath poverty line for the amount received from SSI, which kind of sucks. So right now, almost $3,000 before, or something like that. Around $3,000 below the poverty line for yearly income from it, which sucks. So I'm also using HUD to pay my rent and all that. So like HUD Section 8, I mean. Stuff. Just, yeah. And food stamps for food and kind of a pain in the ass. But there is a couple, actually, bills that I've been keeping an eye on for years. I don't think they're ever going to do anything about it, but it'd be nice if they did. And I don't like the fact that there's a limit at all. What they need to do, because right now I'm limited to having $2,000 at any given time. Otherwise, if you go over that, you lose SSI, which is bullshit and unconstitutional. And one of the bills raises that to $10,000, but it's still unconstitutional and bullshit, so shouldn't be allowed. It just needs to have that limit removed in its entirety. Whoops. Oh, good, I got back on this thing. Okay, good. But the other bill actually brings the income amount up to... what was it? It's some certain amount, and it ties it there based on inflation. I don't remember the exact level it brings it to. But it's enough that, if I remember right, it should end up actually giving it increase of like $400 a month or something, if it ever passes. Even more than that if it passes later. Because it's something that should also then be tied to inflation. And yeah, it does. If I have a recumbent trike as my only means of transportation, unless I get a ride from someone, that's something I'm also... The black stuff. You can sort of see behind my chair, right here behind my arm. That's some perforated aluminum wrapped in carbon fiber that is stitched on, then epoxied to hold it in place. That's something I'm working on to create a new cover for my trike, because right now I have a sun cover. I burn in 15 minutes in the sun, blister in an hour, so I have to kind of avoid the sun as much as possible. So I have a sun cover on my trike right now, but I can't ride it in the rain, and I'm using a shitty little cover over it when it is raining, so I can prevent it from getting soaking wet. But that's kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Whoops. So I'm making something, or planning on making something. I still gotta get the stuff for it so I can make it. Planning on making something that's kind of more like a velomobile. Which basically it's kind of just some styrofoam with plasti dip. Basically, whatever. So what I'm making is just the best version of that I can out of what I can get. So the... and sort of modifying it to suit my needs so I can carry food from the store and whatever on it that I need as well, making it nice and strong. So I'm going to be using some polycarbonate for windows and all that on it. So I still got to get the steel tubing, I still got to get polycarbonate, I still got to get a bunch of stuff to actually finish that, but it's going to take a while before then. And it's actually going to be the 4th version, because the first version was years back when I first got my trike. It was just some shade over the top, and it didn't work so well. And it was kind of falling loose, and it was putting too much strain on my seat of the trike. Then the second version was made from PVC, which is also, it was made in the same form as the third version I'm using now. The second version broke. The PVC became brittle over time and it just kind of shattered. And the third version is using aluminum, but it's a little too weak. Why did I do that? Need to keep this on. I'm an idiot. And it's also just not really strong, and I kind of want to strengthen it and be able to carry more and actually be able to ride in the rain. And I would be able to modify it maybe so I could use it to ride in the rain if it was stronger, but the aluminum is a little too weak for it. The steel I didn't use last time because just figured a little too heavy, and I don't know how I would figure out a way to actually make it so I could ride in the rain. So I finally figured out a method to do that, to attach it, and I gotta make some stuff for my trike. But if something happens to that trike, I can't actually replace it. Because the cost, the cost of it has gone up so much now. Since the time I bought it, that just the $2,000 limit of SSI is too low for me to afford it now, which really sucks. Because I think the trike during winter, I think now is like 1,300 or so, or 1,350. I don't remember how much it is. Plus 250 shipping, unless the shipping cost has also increased since then. But when I got it, it was under 1,000, I think, plus 250 shipping. But I have to also make sure I can afford rent and a gas bill and electric bill and water bill and all whatever else I need. So I gotta make sure something doesn't happen to my trike. And that's also why I'm using expensive $110 fucking lock on the damn thing to lock it up whenever I go somewhere, along with a 12-inch long, or not 12-inch, a 12-foot long cable, or not cable, chain that's case-hardened steel, or case-hardened stainless steel, actually, that's specifically designed in a way that even the large bolt cutters, it's square cut, or square chain. Even the largest bolt cutters you can get, it'll flatten the teeth on them. So that thing is just easy to lock up, and it's big enough, you can't really just carry it away, anything. It's kind of made damn sure that can't be stolen. And the lock I'm using on that is an Abus granite lock. It's a big fucking thing. I have another one sitting back, and I can actually grab that one real quick. Hold on. So I have this big, oh man, it's got grease I have to wash after. I have one of these big ass locks on my trike right now. This was the first one I bought. I accidentally broke the plastic on it though, because it kept getting water in it, because just it wasn't covered from the rain, and that water was then freezing, and I thought it was broken, so I got a replacement, but managed to make it work again by adding some grease to it and cleaning it up a bit, but the plastic just isn't on it. So this is the first one. This thing actually, it doesn't look like it weighs a good pound or so. It's a heavy duty fucking lock, and it's even got a drill proof thing in there, so it's got like this cover over the lock, where if you try to put a drill bit in there and drill it out, it spins, so the drill bit just spins in place without actually cutting in. And this actually has grease on it still, so I gotta go wash my hand off real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, but yeah, so the trike I'm getting, or not getting, the trike I have, you can actually find it on utahtrikes.com. I don't know if I can actually suggest that site anymore though, because the last time I ordered stuff from there, they fucked up what I ordered and sent me the wrong thing 3 times in a row, and I got fucking pissed at them. Even after the 4th one, they still sent the wrong thing. So I ordered a chain from them to just as a backup in case something happens to the chain on my trike, and they sent me a fucking master link for a chain. I told them no, I didn't order a master link for $20. I ordered a chain. I think it was $20 at least. So we're like, oh, we'll fix it. You can go ahead and send the master link back, and we'll send you the chain. They send another master link. Again, I'd do the same thing. Send it back. Again, they sent a fucking master link. Last time, they sent me the different chain than what I ordered. A different design. Like, different specifications for it. I don't know what the hell changed with them. But that's just, I don't know if I can suggest them anymore. Just because of that one experience. But when I ordered my trike from them, at least, it was fine. It was perfect. It arrived as expected, and it took a while for them to ship it out. But it was fine. And the trike I have that I bought from them is a Sunseeker EcoTad SX. So it's one of the cheaper recumbent trikes. It was about the only one I could afford. I kind of got lucky that it was something I was able to afford at that time too, but yeah. You should be able to still find that on their site. They're probably gonna start ramping the prices up soon if they haven't already. They usually have prices of trikes up like $100 to $200 more expensive in spring and summer than they do in winter. Which kind of sucks, but also makes sense. So if you do get something from there, whatever, then it's best to get in winter than in spring or summer times than it is to get other times. And some of those trikes are really fucking expensive though, like the $4,000 or $5,000 ranges. It's insane. There's also some old guy in the area I'm at right now who did have a trike. It was an electric one. One of those ones that is probably up around the $4,000 or $5,000 ranges. But I guess he wasn't doing so well with locking it up in this place. Like he probably should have. Which led to apparently some asshole came by and stole it. Because it was just sitting outside. And I didn't realize it was stolen. I realized sometime later. I was like, oh, I just realized this old guy's not using his trike anymore. And then his friend or his brother or something, I don't remember if it was his friend or his brother. He said, I think it was his brother who came by and saw me working on my trike outside. Or getting it ready to go to the store, actually. Not working on it. Getting ready to go to the store. Like 2 months ago or something. He said it was that his brother or whatever, so the old guy who lives in this area, had a trike sort of like it, but it got stolen. And I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. Explains what happened to it. It also made me think back. It's like, you know what? I think I'm an idiot, and I think I actually saw that fucking thing get stolen when it was stolen, but my security camera DVR only has 1 terabyte, so don't have footage of it anymore. Pretty sure it was some guy. I thought it, because he was having some trouble with it, I thought some mechanic was testing it out, and it didn't occur to me that it was stolen. But it looks like I may have actually seen the asshole who stole it, and I don't know what they look like anymore because it was too long ago. And it was, yeah. Heard to me only after I was told it was stolen, but something happens to mine, then I can't replace it, and I don't think the old guy can replace his either. Kinda not so great. But if he ever gets another one, I'm gonna be telling him about the chain I get. Or I have, not get, god damn it. I'll tell him about the chain I have, and the lock I have. Suggest he actually use that so it can't get stolen, even though he might have a little trouble using that thing just because of the weight and everything and his age. He sort of struggles to walk around and move and stuff. He's really slow. But if he can manage that. He also has people who help him, so maybe like the aides, I mean like assistant people, whatever, who stop by on a daily basis and help him out. So they might be able to help him lock it up or something if he can't do it himself, if he ever gets another one. But so far he hasn't gotten one, and I don't know what his income source is like or from or anything, so I don't know. It was interesting, though. You don't really see a whole lot of trikes around town. I think I saw maybe one other person in town with a trike in my life. And it was one of the retarded recumbent trikes. Mine you don't have to lay down to use. Some of them you kind of practically lay down and use a mirror to look forward. That was the type I saw in the past being used by someone. The one I have, I can just kind of sit up in a relaxed position, sort of like I am right now, if I lean back like this a bit, which makes it more comfortable, which much fucking better. Makes it a little bit hard to deal with sidewalks, though, which sucks, because sidewalks in this area are not very wide. And that's if there are sidewalks at all, which sucks even more. Just hate right in the damn road. But for the most part, wherever I go, I can kind of plan out. Why did I do that? Kind of plan out the route I take, so I don't have to be in the road a whole lot, if at all. Shit, that was dumb. That guy's dead. If I didn't try jump attacking that first time, I probably would have been able to just keep stabbing him instead of getting hit. And I completely forgot this game was mirrored until now. Okay, equip that. And put on this. I don't think there's no fairies in here. Gotta go back to previous rooms I was in to get the other fairies that I missed, because I wasn't able to get them without the bow. But let me go and shoot this eye first. Then I can go to the other side over there. I'll do this part before I go back to the other room. Although, yeah, fuck it, I may as well. So I'll put this on. Hop down. Hopefully I don't fuck up. Good. Okay. Up top. Bounce out. Right on over. Yeah, there's a thing there. There's nothing in this room, right? No, there's not, so I don't need to shoot that. It'll just be a bee or something. Or a wasp or whatever the fuck. Stage 1 complete! Stage 2! Stupid tortoise thing! Whoops. Thought I got hit by, because getting in these flowers sucks. Shit, fucked up again. Be easier if I wasn't using the bunny hood, but I want to use the bunny hood. Oh, that was close. Surprised that even worked. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. Where are you? There, got him. One shot at least. But I can't shoot him when he's on top of it. Take the mask off, shoot him again. Oh, fuck you, bitch. There's another shot. Put this on. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I guess probably can't unless he can't hurt him as Decker Scrub. Take the mask off. Arrows. Oh, I missed. Shoot. He's dead. Okay. Grab the chest. Kind of remember, I don't know why I was thinking that, but Forgot for a second that you don't need a key to open the chest like you do in the Super Nintendo, A Link to the Past. I don't know why you don't need a key. It shows a keyhole on this too, and it's like, oh no, yeah, you don't need a key to open this chest that clearly has a keyhole on it. Like, okay, that's weird. Why is there a keyhole on it at all? Oh well. It made more sense in A Link to the Past, where the chest would require a key. It is kind of nice that you don't require a key in this, but at the same time, it's still odd. And for that, opens the path that way, but I want to do that after I go to the other place. Oh, actually, this should clear up the water first. So I may as well do this while I'm here. Oh, wait, I'm going to go to the other side. There's also, yeah, something to shoot in this room. There's that. Clear up the water. Then, where is that thing? I didn't go to this corner, right? Or did I? I don't remember if I went to the corner. I may have and forgot. Yeah, I think I did and forgot. Where's the thing to shoot? Wait, that's up top somewhere, isn't it? Oh no, it's the fucking button. Duh. Go up. Whoops. Go up top, stupid ladder. Gonna go up top, cross the thing, then go over to the button. That way. So run around. Go over. First, I think is a button. Oh, wait, no. I have to shoot the fucking thing as well. Just wait for it. Go around. Light that up. Oh, that opens that, duh. Don't remember how to get over there. Other than unless I use this. Okay, let's float on over. Drop down and mask off. There we go. Alright. Now I can get the chest that's over there, which is a fairy. Okay. Right up top. Need the stick. Open this. Got the fairy. Good. Final fairy in this room. Collected. Check the map because I don't remember where that was. And I don't have the... Oh, yeah, I do. It doesn't show me where I'm at on the... Whatever. Down is the entrance. I think the entrance was cleared. Let me check. Yeah, entrance room is cleared. No fairies. How many fairies do I have? 6 left. So go down to the left door. This room is cleared. Let's get across there, though, to enter that room, because I don't remember where that room is. Although that might be a room that's cleared. Because it's a dead-end room. Whatever. I'll still go there first. Just check every single room. Right on over. Keep forgetting to toggle this stuff too. Oh well. Yeah, this room's cleared. Go out here. Such a huge fucking difference. I keep forgetting to toggle it because I just like the way the game looks. And because I already kind of went through it once while not streaming. I toggled it a bunch of that way and got a fuckload. Why was I pressing that button? I got a fuckload of screenshots. Check the other room. There's a white dot there. I think that's a door. Yeah, the door goes up. Okay. Oops. So just hop to the other side. Right on over. Get the stick. Go through the door. Do I have a fairy? Yes, I do. Okay. And I gotta get this pushed out of the way so I can move over here. Or is it this side? Where do I shoot that damn thing from? It's not over here, because I can't shoot it from... Oh, can I? Maybe I can shoot it from this corner. There we go. Got that fairy. And I'm pretty sure... that one or the other one? This? Not that one. It's that one. Okay. Oh, fucker. Okay. This room's cleared. Don't know why I keep pressing the button for the map when it's not the map button. Double check this room. It's cleared. Go up. Check the next room over here. Pretty sure there's nothing in here. Oh, actually. Oh well. I was gonna grab the sticks, but oh well. I don't care. It's fine. Run through here, because I did get the fairy in here, so it is clear. Instead, this room's also clear. Okay. Oh well, I guess I'll go through this room to get to the other side, because there's the other room up top I want to check. And I'm already here, so I don't want to run all the fucking way back. Drop down. Dive. Fly on over. Dive. Now I'm gonna wait for this to get over there. Only downside of this is you can't speed it up like you can with an emulator. Otherwise you'd be able to just speed this part up, and I would do that, and it'd be kind of nice if I could do that, but oh well. And up. Okay. Run this way. Take the mask off. Put this mask on. Did that again. Wait a minute. This is the door that got opened that I haven't been in, right? Or, no, that was that one over there. Duh. Okay, so was I in that room? Yeah, Art is already in that room. Yeah, so that's cleared. Because I got the bow from there. So I can run around here. Pretty sure the final 4 are in that room leading up to the, yeah, this room here, leading up to the boss. So, shoot that to grab that. Kill each of those. Then I gotta shoot that fucker. And that fucker. As soon as they're visible. There we go. And each of the others is somewhere on... There one is. Pretty sure. Each of them is in this room at least. Because there should be 3 and that's 1, so there should be 2 more in here. I really hope I didn't miss one somewhere. Whoops. Also, I'm going to land on a platform, not jump all the way down. Oh well. There's another fairy. Right there. Wait for it to get collected. Can't see any from down here. There should be 1 more. Hopefully it's in this room. Could get the money behind me, I just don't care to. Go over here. Use the flower. Go up. Might be a a beehive or something to shoot in here somewhere. That might be where the last one is. Is it? I'll look around. I usually miss one somewhere. Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Good, I didn't miss one. I was gonna say I usually miss one somewhere. But that was all of them, so that's good. And I gotta jump over to this... Wait, no, I gotta get up top. What did I do? I'm on the wrong side. Gotta get to the other side to get higher. Let's just float my way over this way. And go up. Gotten mixed up because I'm used to this not being mirrored. And if I go down to that flower, I don't know if I can shoot that from there. Can I? Yeah, I can't shoot it from here. So let's go back up to that spot. Then I gotta shoot that. Oops. Shoot. Put it all on the mask. This is timed, so I gotta be careful. And quick. If I get burned, then it'll reset the room. Because Deku Scrub reset stuff. Okay. And go through. Well, I'm pretty sure that's timed. I don't know why it hasn't reset. Shit! That was close. Oh, maybe it's not timed. I could have swore it was timed. Oh, yeah, it is timed. Okay. It's just longer than I thought it was. Oh, well. Alright. Huge difference in here, too. See him. Changes the colors quite a bit, but whatever. Aw, fine. Be a jerk. And shoot my fucking arrow, or block my arrow. Ow, fucker. Don't remember the proper way you're supposed to actually kill this guy. But, whatever. There's a way to kill him faster. I mean, whatever. Easier. Because it wants you to stun him or something with the flower somehow. Or using bombs, or unless the bombs are to release, or destroy the, or kill the moths he releases. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. Gonna use the blast mask. Oh, wait, I thought he was gonna release other stuff, not those. Whatever. Oh well. No big deal. Oh, maybe it was the spin attack I was using to really fuck him up. Because there was one time, or a few times actually in the past, before I had it on my computer, I was able to really destroy him easily. There, he's dead. So maybe it was spin attack. Alright. The flames also got an upgrade. Heart! Now at 6. Double what I started at. Didn't have to use that fairy, but I'm gonna have to empty the jar and put the Deku chick in it. Then, grab the fairy fountain thing, which I think is just a spin attack upgrade. But whatever. It'll make it so it uses the full charge spin attack when doing the rotation instead of the actual charge. So it'll still improve it, especially when getting the gilded sword, because that increases the diameter of the spin. So next week, what is after this one? After is... yeah, ice. So Goron will be next week. Might be able to do more than just the Goron. I'm not actually sure. I will be able to do more than just Goron stuff. But I'm also going to be doing the spider house of the swamp next week. So the swamp spider house. Because I'm going to go there and save. Because I actually do have to get food made. Gonna be good. Pork fried rice. I don't think I accidentally said chicken fried rice earlier. It was an accident if I said chicken fried rice. I meant pork fried rice. I haven't used chicken fried rice or made chicken fried rice in a while. The pork fried rice has more flavor to it. I forgot to do that stuff. Not a huge difference with them. Alright. There's the first one! And I forgot the place was mirrored when I was in there. I think the place I'm gonna notice as being mirrored is gonna be the ice, so the Goron's dungeon, the water temple, and probably the Gerudo fortress. I think those are the ones I'm gonna notice the most. This one I didn't notice, and I don't think I'm really gonna notice Stone Tower Temple being mirrored a whole lot. But one running around the overworld and stuff, I notice a lot more. The dungeons I don't remember quite as much, because just go through them a lot less. Those plants look like Pokemon. It's funny. Like a Bellsprout without eyes, sort of. Just sticking its tongue out or something. If they have tongues, I don't remember if they do. It's a little funny. Like this here. Just kind of looks like a Bellsprout with its tongue sticking out. Hello, lady! Oh, I gotta do that race thing, too. I forgot about that. Okay. So, a fairy fountain. Bring her over. Do the race thing for the pig mask. Then go over to the spider house and prepare for it. Okay. Got the jar. Release the fairy. Then capture you. I don't know how the fuck you fit in the bottle, but you somehow fit in the fucking bottle. It was weird. If it called it a magic bottle, that would make sense. But just bottle. This here is also a huge change. Yeah. Run on out. Gotta run around this thing so I can get to that fairy fountain. Well, I guess I could technically, fly over to it with the song, but I don't care to. There aren't any enemies here anymore. So it's not an issue. Pretty sure the chests in this area are just money, so I'm not so worried about those. And one of these jars, not bottles, whatever. One of those jars always drops a fairy, or releases a fairy. Same as the one over near the boat ride shop. It also always has a fairy. So I'll be going there to get a fairy after. Although I might need to not do that for a while. The vibrancy with ReShade enabled here is so much better than without. It just looks more like a fairy fountain. Because just the amount of brightness added to it. Okay. Spin attack upgrade! Okay. A little weird that you lose a spin attack from Ocarina of Time, though, but... oh well. They probably didn't have any other ideas for the fairy fountain to begin with. It's a bit strange. Going full Samus. Metroid stuff. Of, you'll lose everything! Kind of a reaction. No big deal. See if I can get over to this and grab that chest over there. I'm not sure if this one will get me over there. But this one should. Don't really need the chest, but I'm grabbing it anyways just because I can. Because I'm here. Yeah, 5 fucking rupees. Go figure. Alright, let's grab the other one on the way out. Whoops. Fuck. That was an accident. Oh, the other one's actually golden tream chest. So it might be something a little bit better. It's not a brown chest. I don't remember what's in it. If it's a piece of heart, that's going to be a little funny. What are you? Something useful, maybe? Animation and everything. Oh, it is a piece of heart. Okay, cool. No idea how many pieces of heart I have right now. But cool. No complaints to that. Let's see. 3. Okay, so 1 more. Out here. Then just jump on down. And the spider house is right over there, but I need to go over... where the fuck was it? I think it was right through here. Right? Yeah. And not to the left because it's mirrored, so I gotta go to the right. Oh wait, no, not yet. I have to bring her there. Then I can go to the right. Run on ahead. All before the first night. Drop her right here. Guess what, dude? You're an idiot. Alright. And I can actually maybe leave the Deku mask on this whole time because I have the bunny hood active while it's on during that race. Although it's still easier to not have it on because I think there is some fire you got to avoid, and if you hit the fire as Deku, then it resets. Because, well, fire and wood, not a good combination. Okay. Run on over. It's also weird that they would have a fire going there and they're using wood even though they're wooden creatures. It's a little strange, but whatever. Almost there. In we go. Take the mask off, and I'll save here. Get this race done, then go to the spider house. And I can do the spider house next week. Because I gotta get food made. Keep on going. Up and around. Hell of a lot fucking harder if you do this without the bunny hood. Whoops. Shit. Fucked up again. Wait for me! Okay. Could have gone to the other side. Oh well. Just following. Don't care to get the rupees. There's a smaller platforms too, so more likely to fall off by missing the jump. And that little stutter was from stuff updating. Oops. Textures, I guess, getting loaded in. For daytime, even though I'm not outside right now. That little stutter was from this area loading. I almost ran into the firewall. Right on up here, almost done with this race. Thing. Not sure if you can if you can even call it a race when you're mostly just following. Not sure if there's a shortcut by going a different path in that room or not. Shit, wrong thing. I gotta equip the bow. Jump across, and across, and across again, and this. Okay. Right on in. Hello. And talk. Pig mask. Almost completely unchanged from the texture pack. That's because they did use some AI upscaling, if I remember right. So, of course, a lot of stuff is going to look similar. A lot better. It's more accurate. Instead of outright replacing everything with something different and new. It just uses to keep it as close to the original as possible. Using the same sort of 4K texture pack on Morrowind. Or at least I did last time I played it. I'm going to be doing that again when I do play it again in the future, though. Just AI upscaled. It literally, that's all they did is just they threw it into an upscaler and it makes it look fucking good. It's nothing added to it. It's just... It looks like the original, but not pixely as fuck. And I like the way Morrowind looks with the textures it has by default. So having them be bigger is awesome. Because the atmosphere and the... Atmosphere? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of feel... Whatever. The atmosphere and the feel of Morrowind is just so much fucking better than... Oblivion and Skyrim, just the way it is crazy. Okay, shoot the fucking arrow through the fire. It's open! There's a grotto there beside me, but I don't care. Go in here, save, and end the stream. This will be the spot for next week. So, for the guy who stopped by, or the person who stopped by, I don't know if you're a guy or not, but for the person who stopped by, thanks for stopping by. If anyone watched this on YouTube or is watching this on YouTube after it's uploaded and all that, if anyone is watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. If anyone else did stop by and I just didn't notice, thanks for stopping by. And I will be continuing the game again next week or some other time, very likely next week. Until then, though, bye for now. And yes, Majora's Mask with 2 Ship 2 Harkanian, the best way to play the game. It's awesome. 170 frames per second. Hell, even if you only have a 60 hertz refresh rate monitor, you just play at 60, it's still a hell of a lot better than the game's original, what was it, like 15? Or 20 or something in that range? I don't remember for sure. Some low frame rate. It may have been 24. Something, but yeah, it's so much better. It's so much more enjoyable. And especially correcting controls and all that. Fixing adjusting sensitivity to your liking, all that is so much fucking better. It's awesome. So yeah, that's all. Bye for now.